Kind of, yes. Hello. No way. Tucker is bothering me when I'm going live. I find it hard to leave. No, I do. I find it hard to leave. Find it hard to leave. I think that they make up like their own, like their own diagnosis and shit nowadays. Like, I mean, for real, somebody called me one of the stupidest things ever. Yeah. What the hell was this? Well, I don't know. I just say that to be sarcastic. People like zoom in to hear what I'm gonna say real fast, and then they end up here like for a while just waiting to hear what I was gonna say real fast. Yeah, somebody diagnosed me with. They called me. Oh, Jesus Christ. They said I had main character syndrome. Ooh, main character syndrome in my own story? Am I the main character in my own story? No way. Somebody get me some help. Get me some help, everybody. I'm the main character in my own story. Everybody. If you think you're the main character in your own story, you better get yourself some fucking help. I mean, what stupid dum dum. And not for nothing, but the same dum dum. That would be TM. Uh, she saw that I had written on my community post that I hope somebody died of their bacteria filled ass. Well, well, TM, I don't know what you're like trying to, confess there, but that wasn't to you. That was to your friend Munchie. So maybe you and Munchie could get a 2-for-1 special if you both are suffering from that. But yeah, that wasn't to you. So imagine being mistaken for somebody else with a bacteria filled ass. She must be talking about me. No, she's talking about me. She's talking about you. I would think she's talking about me. She said bacteria filled ass. Nope, talk about me this time. Like, come on now, they're gonna argue about which one is the most bacteria filled ass. Good looking out. Good looking out, right? Mm. I've got the more bacteria filled ass. No, I do. No, I do. No, I do. Crazy. Come on, Tucker, stop. They are obsessed, and I'm wondering if a crazy laugh is a part of, like, you know, um, the criteria of being a psycho. Hi, Kimbers. Hello, Kimbers. No, I don't like your name, secular. I don't like that name. Disclaimer: I do not own all the audio contained within this video, but I am using this
And you know what's
within
funny?
the fair use act guidelines, it's alternate speed and used for education towards an idiot.
Stop it. She really does sound like this. You can ask Carrie. It's so funny. Like years ago, I was doing the voice and all that. They're like, "Why is he talking? Why is he talking with his voice like that?" It's so.
Why for years have you been doing this at all, Lauren?
People would go over there and say, "You're so fucking stupid. He's fucking imitating you."
No, you don't sound anything at all like me, Lauren.
After a while, be when he fell out with me, and of course they had to hate bond with each other.
So now he thinks he sounds like Spaceman and
and go around to everywhere that I was showing channels to other people and all that to say he's restreaming you. And fortunately, we have an Australian here who will also back me. I know you know none of these people, but trust me.
yeah, sure,
I would not have these
Hi,
voices
Dash.
if it wasn't for them. Are you, is that some sort of bowel problem that you have? You're staining your trim in your bathroom. That sounds disgusting there, One Stop. Are you some disgusting man who
You don't sound anything like me. Sure.
works for a living? Well, we live here in the Northeast in Massachusetts. We don't work. We get everything for free. So if you are staining your
Yes, Lauren, nobody works in Massachusetts.
that's disgusting. I want you to show pictures of this. Everybody, this ugly, disgusting man somewhere, and I know you live in the East because that's the terminology that you
Can you imagine every single day for 7 years?
use. Significant there when you're stalking all these people, aren't you? Oh, what was that? We just had another beep. You heard that? They're trying to get the power turned on.
Oh my God.
Please find the short. I have no doubt.
So are you guys still with me? Nobias, Kimbers, Dashy. You guys still with me? Cause I've been wanting to play this fucking... Well, this particular live stream here, yeah, is right now. That's right now, yeah. But I've been wanting to play this particular... I'm about the guy in the poo-poo. Is it poo-poo? And then I want to tell you guys about main character syndrome. But I want about the poo-poo. Or the poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo-poo. Yeah, that guy. I searched and I searched and I searched everywhere for him. So I can tell you guys all about the poo-poo. The poo-poo. Yeah, that guy.
I made this kit for women.
If you don't understand the rules of power, you will certainly lose to someone who does.
Tracks of Mark Redwine over Daniel 6 and Amber 4. In fact, the trial was due in 3 weeks' time. Farah was 33 years old at the time of her death, born in Guildford, England. She grew up in Croydon, South London, and after she would go to college, and then she began working at a travel agency. She began dating an Englishman at the time, and soon became engaged to him, but when Farah Backer's parents, with whom she was extremely close, when they moved to Houston, Texas, Farah, well, she chose to go along with them.
Now you know that her parents probably kicked themselves for moving.
Much to the delight of her fiancé. No doubt. Once she arrived in Texas, right? She loved traveling, right? She worked in a travel agency, so she began applying for jobs, and within 1 week, she got a job at American Airlines, working as a ticket agency. Now, you might be thinking, no, it wasn't. Just her accent, which made everything just sound posh. She was also extremely charming. She was extremely dynamic. She would always have these like new and exciting ideas. And
I just can't imagine, how do you get up to the point of having 3 kids and you don't know your husband likes that?
everybody got on great with her. And it was through this job that she would meet police officer Bob Craddock. He was a Missouri City police officer. Missouri City was in.
Do you not like this episode, Novius? You want a different... I can do a different episode. This lady is a romance novel.
Sam might be my favorite character. I know nothing about cooking. It looks great, though. Unfortunately, the Oregon Culinary Institute, a billion of you reached out to me to talk about this story, so thank you. And now I'm finally getting to it, so we're even. The reason it's taken me so long to talk about Nancy Brophy, Nan Bro, as I call her, is that, before I got into it, I figured it'd be a good idea to do my due diligence. And by that, I mean read some of her books. And boy, was it tough going. They're just awful. But this story is bananas. Just like all of her stories. I can't wait to get into it, so let's give it a go. The secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer.
Yeah, you gotta be possessed.
Hi, I'm a big fan of your deodorant, and I'm a student at the comedy section. They always say, you can't write this stuff. You can't make it up. They're right. But what you can write about is Portland. As Nancy loved to do, it's a setting in multiple stories. And it's a setting of this one. Specifically, downtown Portland, city center. Among the buzz and hullabaloo of the boutiques, shops, and restaurants, you'll find where your chef may have come from if you're eating in downtown Portland.
Damn, when you look at the places from up above, God, they don't even leave like barely any room left for animals or anything. Peace out, Pete.
That is the Oregon Culinary Institute. Oui, oui. It's on the western side of town, just as things start to get hilly, and it's where, when you'd be running through the Pacific Range class, you would learn to cook. It was a private college where you might learn to plate a salad, sear a cod, and all the other cooking. Run a restaurant and whatnot. When I'm not burning toast at the Hell's Kitchen, Bourdain's Kitchen Confidential, I know nothing about cooking. It looks great, though. Unfortunately, the Oregon Culinary Institute did not survive the VIDI, COVID. The pandemic shut it down permanently. It had to lay off 131 staff in July.
That really fucking destroyed a lot of people, that whole thing did. Really did. Really, really did. He claims he has no power, but he has to plug his shit in.
You have to go to the casino.
Yeah, you gotta go to the
This is the
casino
only place
again,
that has
buddy.
power. Fuck's sakes. Please do. Isn't it funny?
No. Isn't what funny, dude?
Don't like fucking tempt me with a good time. Oh, it's so funny. HD, I hope you're doing better. Are you out of the hospital? Please tell.
HD or whatever fucking character you were today.
Oh, please say you were.
I want to do the poo chapter, but I don't know if you guys want the poo chapter or not. That's what I want to do. I want to do the poo chapter, but I don't know if you guys want the poo chapter or you don't want the poo chapter. You do want the poo chapter? I mean, I search and search and search for it just because he's so funny when he does the poo chapter that... Okay. It's funny. It's not really as gross as it is. He's funny. He makes it funny. The guy makes it funny.
Did you know 90% of all puzzles are flowers, animals, or landscapes? Well, we thought
City was in the southwest, so it was pretty much on the opposite side of Houston from Atascocita. He was a handsome, charming guy, he worked out, he took care of himself, but despite warnings from ex-coworkers about, he's a bit of a ladies' man, maybe, she got involved with him, pretty soon breaking off her engagement, which she still kept up with that guy back in London. Okay, so she would end up with Bobby Frahes over here, and they would have 3 kids together.
That's what's confusing to me, though. 3 kids together, and you don't know the guy likes that? I mean, did that just develop? Like, so weird.
Life was good, right up until it wasn't good. Now, what exactly happened? I'm not going to get into too much detail here, because frankly, he's sick as shit. But, Robert, Bobby, he had some predilections, I guess you could say, for some sick sexual shit. Now, hey, listen, come on. I'm not going to kink shame over here. Whatever you're into, so long as you're not hurting anybody else, go for a whack away. But Bobby, he deserves to be kink shamed. 100%. He was into coprophilia. That means he liked to eat shit. Poo-poo. Here's something, okay.
Poo-poo. Is it carpophilia or crapophilia? Poo-poo. Poo-poo.
So this is from their later divorce filings. I'm going to read you out something here. He wanted to, quote, wanted to watch his wife engage in lesbian sexual activities, have her defecate in his mouth, urinate on him, and choke him while he masturbated, and hit him in the stomach while he masturbated, and he wanted her to perform such acts every day, on a daily basis. Shit in his mouth. What the fuck? So yeah, yes.
Since when?
Stop masturbating over there and listen up, because
She goes, you guys, stop masturbating over there and listen up.
She was not terribly keen on that herself. It wasn't really her cup of tea. She was like, grand thanks. Flashbacks of Mark Redwine over here once again. Bob was like, I need to be eating shit all the time, and when I'm not eating shit, you'll hear me asking, where's the shit? And when that wasn't happening, he would get very mad. He would get very cross. Hence, a divorce. But Bob, he was Tom Petty, and he was not going to just let her walk away. No sorry. And so it would end in divorce. Their marriage, at least something would be flushed in.
No, I didn't watch The Centipede.
The toilet, am I right? Farrah would kick Bob out of the house, but for Bob, this was a game to him. He didn't want to pay child support. He didn't want custody of the kids either, but he did want to drag this out for as long as possible to hurt Farrah, hence why he filed for custody of the kids.
Ugh.
Farrah had detailed all of this in the upcoming custody battle. Divorce.
Why would he even... He should never have custody of children.
Battle, all of it. Bob was not too keen on all of this becoming public, which it would once the court case began. So, in fact, a few months before her death, Farrah called the police.
No, I don't know what it's about.
Panicking.
Centipede? No.
The police rocked up and she was absolutely hysterical. She said that one night she was in bed, a masked intruder broke into the house, smashing a window, broke into her house and started attacking her with a stun gun, attacking her in front of her children. Then this guy fled. He was never caught. Now, it's not believed it was Bob, but it's believed Bob was behind it, that Bob paid somebody to break into his house and attack his wife in front of him.
He didn't just develop that fucking shit. I mean, 3 kids later, I mean, now suddenly what? Oh, all of a sudden I've developed a taste for poop? I mean...
Of his fucking children, like...
Ew, that's
that him gobbling up
gross.
literal shit is not the
Hi,
most disgusting thing
Marcus.
about him. And then, so, 4 months later,
Well,
this
that's
happens.
gross,
And so the
killers.
detective's eyes, immediately... Whoop,
They shouldn't even be giving people even ideas like that. That's awful.
went to the estranged husbands, right? Means, ding, motive, ding. That's a double ding right there. But the problem was, he had an alibi as tight and as strong as my love for the life insurance stance. He was at church in Humble, not far away, with their 3 children. So it couldn't have been him who pulled the trigger. But that didn't mean he wasn't involved, right? That very night his car was searched, and $1,000 was found in...
It is gross.
Bobby Fratta's glove compartment of the car, which the police were like...
Fuck it, they give these people fucking ideas.
Pay off money. Now, Bobby said it was for new carpeting. Come on, guys, let's need to tear up the old rug. Nothing.
Your channel down, don't you?
It's like I concentrate real hard.
Oops.
Everything I do and everything I try, it turns out. It's like I keep trying to shoot these things out. There's always...
Oops, what? Hi, Asher Dash. Vern, why don't you just stop? Why don't you just stop, dude? Why don't you just stop, dude? It is kind of funny if you listen to them over there, like just sitting there and waiting. They're crazy.
To CDL, he gets hair follicle tested every 3 months. Do you think they would do that? Do you think that they would hair follicle test a commercial driver? I don't believe it for a second.
Psycho. Psycho. Psycho.
No, but you know what's so funny is that really, like, people who are on disability should be hair follicle tested. Of all the people that commercial drivers and people on disability should be hair follicle tested every 3 months. We would have half the fucking problems that we have now.
All right. First of all, buddy, long distance drivers are being paid by the company. So if they're on drugs, yeah, that's a problem. People on disability, if they're a person on disability since they were a fucking 18-year-old, yeah, I think that's a problem. Something like that is, unless they're like disabled because they're literally disabled. But if you're talking about me, Vern, first of all, I've worked since I was 15 years old. If you think that I really would rather have cancer and have to fight for my own money, disability, and only for 50% of it, it's not even enough to live anymore. Anyway, why are you so worried about me, dude?
I can believe when I heard there, Crystal, and you're part of the biggest problem there ever was. If you even knew, oh, did she? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's fix this right now. Thank you.
Is this normal behavior? I mean, I just really.
What would be good? Metallica.
This fucking guy, man. Hi, Ashdars. Hi, Chris. I can't even imagine that this is his life. Like, what the fuck, guys? This is so crazy. So insane. Crazy. Crazy motherfucker. Crazy motherfucker. Oh, for reals. It's crazy. How much is that psycho in the window? I mean, like, for reals though, dude. Like, can you just shut the fuck up ever? It is a psycho. Let's see. I'm just searching for something. Hold on. I wonder where Mary Mary went.
at any age.
I don't know who this person, who.
So if somebody was saying that about your mom, are you going to say,
so we'll see.
me too? I can hit you like a tsunami, but say, you know what? I expect that. And there's people that are probably watching, they're like, oh, I want to say something, but if so-and-so or whatever sees me here, then they're going to fucking roast me. Nobody knows that woman, Crystal. That is not Crystal Danapi, but it probably is. But they're using a small C. Okay? They're just trying to give you a little bit of fodder for fools, okay? In your little speech you're going to go on right now and act like these people are schools. They're scared. They're scared. Shut up. I might get booted. I see that isn't a position anybody should be in. You should be free to go wherever you want. Yes, people are. People are. They absolutely are, but give it a rest. You know damn well if somebody comes to my channel, you give them a fucking piece of shit attitude and shit. Shut up. Silly fuck. Bobby Rain was the crazy motherfucker in there. The hell with the flip floppers? Where'd you come from? Fucking Rio Grande? Still trying to swim that shit? And that supports my argument where these channels have become basically fascist. That's a fascist way of being. Oh, I heard you were at someone. Actually, Hitler was a fascist. So, really? Are they gassing people and killing them? This is fucking my old mom, lad. This is DDP. When he used to do the voice changer. Remember? DDP? Thought he was some big bad motherfucker harassing Maddie.
Fair use guidelines. Yeah. I'm going to put my disclaimer on here. Metallica doesn't give a fuck about your disclaimer, bitch. They're going to fucking strike you. They pay millions of dollars to make sure.
Oh, so whenever I am playing music, now you guys have a problem if I'm playing music. So let me get this straight. So I can't be on here playing anything. I can't play music. I can't play play it and then report her. Play it and then report her. Wow. Wow.
You channel live.
They've got energy, and you.
Wow. And that's sick. Play it and then report her. Can you believe that shit? Like, what the fuck? So I'm not allowed to play anything on my channel without them harassing me? Wow. Is there a fucking reason why? Is there a reason? Like, what's the reason for that? Like, what's the reason for that?
Are they doing this to me? I'll take Pop-Off vodka. I'll take $6 175 liter a bottle of vodka, please. Right? I'll take top off, but I'll pay $6.
That's just sick, man. These fucking assholes, man. Fucking sickos, man. Thank you. Fucking sickos. Thank you. Fucking sickos, man. Just unbelievable that they can't even just act ever like fucking normal human being. Just fucking ever.
That's stupid. Is this really a person or just some fucking weirdo? I'm gonna go with the weirdo. You see that, coward? Has that ever happened? Has Bob's ever interviewed me and I was on the panel with Kenzie? Has Baba ever interviewed me at all? Or has she just told me what she thinks about that? Like, is this a real Stephanie? Because sometimes the Stephanies around here are, there's a couple old black chicks, you know? We don't even know you. Why did you fucking insert yourself in some shit?
Night, Chris.
What are you talking about, dude? Nobody's talking about that. I'm thinking you're fucking cloning people and harassing her and pretending to be us and getting her going, and that's why you're like this. Because I haven't fucking said shit about Lou. I haven't fucking done it. And you're fucking going on like fucking that bitch is ranting and raving and saying things she wouldn't normally say because of how horrible people are to her. But I mean, I've seen about 7 live streams about me and sharing the internet today. Some disgusting shit, man. And Luke partakes in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to sit here and talk some shit? Like, what are you talking about, dude? And why does your opinion matter? My old man, Lee Thomas. Another one. Left the same night as you, douche. Remember? Same douchebags. They think I forget shit. Like, I would forget shit that happened to me during the work. He doesn't want to say who he is because he thinks he's fooling people. It's Lee Thomas. Okay? Lee Thomas. That's who that is.
Was the old man.
I'm not after like people to like donate to me, even though like I did have like some donations the other day, which I do appreciate because I am in hard times and all that. And like you have no idea how much like makes a difference because I have to eat, you know what I mean? And I'm careful about it, where I eat, not everything else like that. And things are really tough. I don't, but the universe takes care
Is that what this is all about? Money?
of me. Like I have a hereditary problem in my family with heart problems, and I've been lucky that it took this long to actually affect me because most of the people in my family, on my dad's side especially, they got affected in their 30s or 40s. So I've been lucky.
What is the problem if I'm on live stream? I don't understand. What is their problem? I don't get it. I really just don't understand what's the problem.
I do have somebody that's interested in having me drive for them, and he was talking maybe in a month, which is like perfect divine timing. So things will work out. Not really worried about it. it's just fun for me to fuck with the people back that are trying to fuck with me.
Nobody's trying to fuck with you. Nobody's trying to fuck with you. I haven't been fucking with you ever. Fucking ever, dude. Ever.
And you know, Crystal, I love you. You're a special person to me and everything else. We have never met. Maybe someday we will meet one day because I would love to share a hug with you. But like whatever it is and all that stuff, we just have fun. We're just here to have fun.
But it isn't fun when you've been doing it for 7 years to somebody, you know, fighting for cancer, you know, for fighting against cancer, fighting against cyberbullying. It's just not.
And we do have a mutual enemy and somebody that needs to seriously.
I'm not your enemy. Just an imaginary rivalry.
Like, fuck. Hold on 1 second. Hold that thought.
He's got power. He does have power. You know.
It's another one here. I got one. This fucking song here is definitely dedicated to the witch. The lyrics were written for her 100%.
Mm-hmm. My God. I just seriously. That fucking Crystal skank over there, she just don't shut her fucking trap. Ooh, psychos. I mean, for reals, they're psychos. They really are psychos. I mean, like, wow, just not normal. I really don't even know. I mean, like, they're not even like hi Nat. They're not even like I don't know. Their shit isn't even normal or fun or anything. Shit's off the chain. Like, wow. Like, alrighty then. It's so crazy. Here, let's lighten the mood listening to this accent. Disclaimer, I do not own all the audio contained within this video. I am using it within the Fairy Act guidelines. It's altered in speed.
TH, I'm gonna make this nice and sparkling clear.
Yeah, she just to lighten the mood. Just to lighten the mood. Just to lighten the mood.
First of all, let me tell you something. You went around and you started trouble for no damn reason. This is what you do.
Yeah, I didn't see TH going around starting trouble anywhere. I mean, to be honest with you, I think they both start trouble. To be honest, I'm not like trying to be any kind of way. I'd have to say that yeah, they both are kind of like still running around and you know, yeah, starting shit.
This is exactly what you fucking do. You go around causing trouble. Since you come in this community.
Well, I think that they both did something to each other. I don't think either one of them is a good friend.
You cause trouble. Oh, it's all about you, Lou. No. Absolutely not. I just lost my best friend of 36 years. Not even a month after me and you started talking. And then, you know what? Here comes Swiss and Janelle, and I'm thinking.
So, well, there you have it. It's all about you, Lou. I mean, there you go. It's all about you, Lou. You don't give a fuck about anybody else who loses anybody. You don't give a shit, man. You sit there in those live streams where they talk about me and Annette's mothers and deceased lives. I mean, deceased people in the life. You sit there and you fucking harass people left and right, Lou. I mean, like, come on, man. You were making fun of, you know, the wheelbarrow that transported somebody's deceased loved one. You don't give a fuck about anybody.
Fuck, here comes trouble. But you know what? I was cool. And then, you know what? You blocked Swiss.
Yeah, but recently now you're in live streams with Swiss. Now you're buddy with Swiss. I mean, it's fucking pathetic that I mean, they can't tell what fucking people are idiots and who to stay away from. I mean,
Yeah, and I couldn't say a fucking word. And Swiss wanted to know who blocked her. And I didn't want to say anything because I could not fucking deal with all that right then and there. And you're like, oh,
how come nobody is dogging on Lou, saying if you know who called CPS on Mosaic, how come you're not telling anybody? How come nobody is saying that to Lou? She clearly stated that in her live stream. How come nobody is dogging on Lou saying that? I don't
the
understand.
hospital, get your blood pressure, you blame it on me. No, I've been fucked up.
Oh, good on ya, Lou. Good on ya. Oh, your blood pressure's high. Good on ya. Good on ya. Good on ya. Good on ya.
Because of everything that was going on. Let me tell you something, TH. Since day one, I knew what you were about, but I gave you a fucking chance. I did. And look at what you turned around and done. When everybody was over there supporting you and loving on you.
What did she do? What's happened to you, Lou? What? Nothing's happening to either one of you.
We're loving it. You didn't even call me because you didn't give a fuck. You didn't care. But I know one damn thing. I know what kind of human being you are. Now I understand how some people feel about you. I do. Ellen, I don't know where you get off talking anything. Because you're the one that sent that text message to Tiffany saying that I blocked Munchie. Or was that another
Who cares?
thing? Bullshit.
Who fucking cares, bitch? Who cares? This is about as interesting and about as important as the fucking treehouse. Who fucking cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Because that's what this is all. Y'all are no good. No fucking good. Ellen, you don't know me. And Prue, you damn sure don't know me. I'd appreciate it if y'all would just back the fuck off. And another thing, Tiffany, you had somebody waiting around for 2 days. What? What happened? The plane run out of gas? Same thing with somebody else. You lied a lot.
Shut up, man. Who cares?
Girl, leave me alone.
Nobody's doing anything to you, bitch. Nobody. Nobody.
They have the fine work. Yep, power over there. See, look. I never saw her at concert. I've seen the B-52s, but that was at eBay. When I used to work for a company that was a power seller, and they gave me a ticket to go watch the B-52s play there. You know.
Yeah, the B-52s used to play at the B-52s. Yeah, buddy, okay.
Sorry, they're... No, my blood pressure is actually fine. It's not my blood pressure, it's my heartbeat. Do we have to play more fucking Sabbath? Or Metallica? Or Iron Maiden? I mean, what do we need to play to offend her? I know she doesn't like heavy metal.
I do like heavy metal. How about you don't play anything?
My dad had really high blood pressure. All my family does, but not me. Look, there's the Bulls. Not yours. God, man, she's like really trying to really push me, isn't she?
No, dude, you're trying to push me. Well, whatever, dude. So, when I play music, you report me. Is that what you're trying to say? But then you play music and you report me. So you play music, you report me. I play music, you report me. Nice. That's wonderful. Oh, it doesn't make me mad. It's just ridiculous that if I play music, they report me, and if they play music, they report me. How about they just not harass at all? You know, like, has it ever even occurred to them, you know what I mean? Like, to just not harass anybody at all. I mean, he was already he was already bashing me when he fucking, he's just such a piece of shit.
Chewy believes all pets are exceptional, especially when you feed them protein backed by science.
Hello, my name is Kevin Rogers. I'm one of the sock designers here at Grip 6. I'm going to give you 10 reasons why purchasing a pair of Grip 6 socks.
Valentine's Day this year. Are you kidding me? My dad got picked on Valentine's. Okay, yeah, she's such a apartment is so small. Oh God, I bet it's so cozy though, right? I bet it's so cozy. She doesn't call it cozy. She doesn't call it cozy. Oh, she doesn't. No, she's like really. She doesn't even have the room to work out. Like like basically, they need like a 1-bedroom studio and 2 bedrooms and just Oh no kidding. Wow. Well, yeah, it's gosh, prices. I don't know if you noticed. I've been looking, but the prices of homes and such around are just everywhere. You used to have those states where you could kind of. I love real estate, right? I love looking at houses and things like that, and the market, the real estate market in other cities and states. The big poo-poo about the environment is really kind of hilarious because the problem really isn't here. This is all, yeah, this is just all we're just looking at. But I think that, the thing is that when people take time out of their lives to go vote, and then their vote gets over. And
Next time.
I think it's affected by that. Although it's for in 10 years, So I kept her papers and she gets the progress report. And the math teacher had said 4 quiz and test grades. And isn't returning homework. Here I have her homework paper correct.
Music while I'm trying to restrain you, you fucking asshole, psychopath, cyber stalking, dangerous fucking man of all time. How dare you do this stuff to me?
See, Turd? I wouldn't have to if you weren't doing this. Because you just won't die.
We're going to expose him. Then you'll get a porn bomb. How do you like them fucking apples?
Just won't stop.
Then you'll get a porn bomb. Hi, SG. I just want you to know we're restreaming you too. I just want you to know we're restreaming you too.
What a loser. Alright, that's fine then. You restream everything that you want to restream, dude. You go right ahead. You restream everything you want to restream. Here, let's find you something good to restream. Here, let's find you something real good to restream. Here we go. Here, we got you something real good to restream. Let's find you something really good to restream. I'll sit back and enjoy. I'll sit back and enjoy this stupid bitch. I'll sit back and enjoy. Come on, everybody.
Car and I was getting up dinner on the harmonica and thought, you guys wanted to listen. What is that minute?
Oh, ooh, ooh, doo, ooh, ooh, doo, doo, doo. Beep, beep, doo, beep, beep, da, 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 ba, da, ba, da, boo. Biddy, ba, da, 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 boo, da, bee, da, 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 boo, da, bee, da, 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 do. Fool around, a ba, da, boo, ba, dee, ba, dee, boo, boo. A shi, ba, doo, ba, boo, dee, dee, ba. She fooled around and fell in love. Oh, oh. That's right. Get it, Kimbers. Get it. Oh. Ooh. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Boo boo. Bibbidi boo boo boo. You wee. Ooh wee. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Boo 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 boo. Good stuff, right? Good stuff, right? I figure since, they like that stuff over there at Crazy Town over here. Where's, he's all out of breath.
Double stack and a single stack. You guys wanted to see it.
You guys wanted to see a double stack and a single stack. What'd you do? Did you do something to those animals?
That bowl's really close over there. I should. Yeah, it's got toppings on it, all right. They're called psychedelic mushrooms. I like those psychedelic mushrooms. Me and Lemon share them together.
Does anybody know where this guy is? Because he's out there harassing those poor bulls every night. He's running. He did something to him.
I'll teach you some things. You see that big pot over there? Why don't you get in it? Don't mind the bones. Those are peas. The troll never ends, you guys. It never ends.
Fucking guy. Fucking harassing animals. It's terrible.
Thank you for showing up here and all that. It's been fun. It's been a fun fucking stream. I love it. I'm told I'm supposed to like ignore this shit and not like put up with any of this stuff or anything, but
Well, you're the one, buddy.
hold on. She's back.
See, buddy, you're the one. You're the one who keeps harassing me.
She's back, you guys. I'm glad I have that IP capture going.
Okay, now that we know the audience is ready and waiting over there, let's get back to the horrible sounds of the bimbo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fool around and fell in love. She fooled around and fell in love. Fooled around and fell in love. She fooled around and fell in love. Ooh. Bella, 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 boo, boo, bella, bella, boo, boo, bella, blah, blah, blah. Bitty boo boo, bitty, bitty boo boo, bitty boo boo, bitty boo boo, bitty boo boo, boo boo, bitty boo boo, boo boo, boo boo boo, boo, skibbity bop, bibbity bop, boo boo, skibbity bop, boo, skibbity bop, boo, skibbity bop, boo, ba doo, ba scooby doo, skibbity bop, boo. Fucking stupid bitch. Skibbity bop, boo, skibbity bop, boo, skibbity bop, boo. Skip, skip, boppity boo. Skip, bop, boopity boo. Skibbity bop boo. You suck dicks. You, 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 you. See everybody? Everybody, you can sing along too. You, 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 you. Not interested? Yip, 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 yippity boop, boop a doop, boop a doop, boop a doop, boop a doop, boop a boop. Skibbity bop, boop, beep a doop, boop boo. Skibbity bop, 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 boo. I have a mental illness. Why are you playing me?
The energy, they're looking for the shorted wire.
Oh, he fucking cut it.
I gotta talk to him really quick. Because he doesn't know about this transformer down here. Suspect. Shorted wire.
Oh, he fucking cut it.
I gotta talk to him really quick. Because he doesn't know about this transformer down here. Suspect.
He cut the fucking wires. He cut the fucking wires.
I'm thinking maybe it was a Good luck to you. I need you. Okay.
Don't listen to him. He cuts the wires. Don't listen to him. He cuts the wires.
Listen to him. 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 Listen to him.
Wow. Lunatic much or what, buddy?
Listen to him. Listen to him. Ow. Ow.
He's a lunatic, isn't he?
You are drunk tonight, aren't you? God damn. Sober up. In a few hours, we go back live again so we can have fun with you. You're no fun at all. You're just too stupid to know that you're creating so much feedback on your lines.
Actually, that's over on your channel. Hey there, lonely boy. Lonely boy. I think the douchebag is fucking cutting wires around there. Fucking loser boy. Loser, loser. Loser, loser. See, dude? That's you stalking me. He was kind of like electricity or whatever. I mean, you know. Yes, I should be embarrassed for myself, Carrie, man. You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me, Carrie, man. Absolutely, I should be so embarrassed. So embarrassed for myself. Not your friend, though. The bimbo over there that thinks she can sing good and shit. So anyway, did you guys know there's a new disease, I guess. It's not like a disease, but these people are so stupid, like main character syndrome. Main character syndrome. Have you guys heard of it? Have you guys heard of main character syndrome? It's like really ridiculous.
Hi everyone, I am your new editor-in-chief. How many of you have written for a paper before?
Liberty Mutual customizes.
Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand up?
Main character syndrome, everybody.
Do you know someone who always has to be the center of attention, even if it means stealing the spotlight from everyone else? Have you ever met somebody with an ego so big it could have its own gravitational pull? Do you know some dude who still hasn't grown out of being the fastest kid in 2nd grade? Well, you, my friend, have probably...
I think all of the things that they talk about, like everybody having, I think everybody has like a little of all of this shit. I mean, like,
come across a case of main character syndrome. And you might have it too, buddy boy, but don't worry, it's perfectly fine. Let me explain. First, we need to know how to spot someone with main character syndrome. This is actually really easy because everyone with it is really bad at hiding the symptoms, which include 1. A ridiculous sense of self-righteousness. These troglodytes generally conglomerate in social media
I
platforms.
need somebody who doesn't speak another language. Okay, buddy? You're in our country. The English, please. Here, wait, let's flip this.
This video is sponsored by
See what
Finance
this
and
says.
Investing Insights app, Minimize. Use the link in the description and you'll receive a 7-day free trial and 40% off. Matter and energy flooded out. Time and space unfolded. Stars, planets, and cosmological unions formed. The journey of the universe began. After billions and billions of chaotic but lifeless years passed, suddenly, from the sea of boiling cosmic soup, life bubbled up to the surface. And then, out from the froth, eventually, complex consciousness emerged. Feelings, thoughts, and the experiences of what it was like to be something in the universe were.
What does
Do
he
you know someone who
know?
always has to be the center of attention?
That guy
even if it
doesn't
means stealing the spotlight
know.
from everyone else? Have you ever met somebody with an ego so big it could have its own gravitational pull? Do you know some dude who still hasn't grown out of
Oh, wait,
it?
here. Let's see. 6 signs of I have main character syndrome.
Just seems to light up the room. That's what we call main character energy.
Oh, light up a room. Okay.
Slang that went viral on social media in 2020. It describes individuals radiating confidence and attracting attention. While initially humorous or self-deprecating, many now adopted this mindset for embracing individuality and standing out.
Too many big words. Look at this. I'm unintentionally toxic. Unintentionally toxic. This might be interesting. A squire loose? Probably a screw loose. I don't know about a squire loose. How come I can never get this fucking back down to the size it was before? But what's going with the size things? I don't care for it. I wanted to be fucking. Okay.
If so, then you're taking a step in the right direction. Being self-aware is the first stage of acceptance that you and everyone around you are imperfect. Sometimes you don't notice that your habits are harmful to you and your loved ones, and that's why it's good to learn more about them and how to reduce that behavior.
How would she even know about my bad habits? This woman doesn't know me.
Are 6 signs that you're unintentionally toxic, but not malicious. Number 1. You make a lot more promises.
Let's see if this sounds like me.
Than you can keep.
Hmm.
Do you have a habit of promising a lot of things? Things like, I promise I won't tell anyone your secret.
No, I could keep that. I could keep that.
And you end up slipping it out later on.
Nah, that's not me. No. I thought they meant like you promised to be there at like 5:45 a.m. Yeah, that's what.
Overpromise and underdeliver. You might not notice.
How could somebody not promise? Like, if you promise to keep a secret, how could you not keep the secret? That's so simple. It's not like I promise to give you $7,000 and then you don't have it. Or I promise to be there at this time and then you get hit by a car and you can't be there. But promising to keep a secret, that's pretty easy.
Being unintentionally toxic. Generally, overpromising stems from our desire to be
No,
alone.
that's stupid. Unintentionally toxic. That's dumb. You giving people a fucking excuse to fucking be dishonest. That's silly.
Liked or accepted. But this can damage your relationships and even your reputation. In order to break away from this habit, it helps to take your time before promising something. Try considering, will you be able to stand by it? What are its consequences if you do break them? By identifying
Come on now. You gotta go through all that just to fucking know if you could be trusted. That's not about keeping a promise. That's can you be trusted? That's not keeping a promise. That's can you be trusted? Who even made this video? Stupid person.
these things, you will know the weight of what you're about to promise. Be straightforward and communicative about your limits. They'll understand your side as long as you're clear about it. Number 2, you use pity to get the things that you want. Do you find yourself using other people's pity or guilt? Things like, feel so tired of doing everything in this house. If only someone could help me with the dishes, that would be great. Or maybe, it's been so long.
Maybe they're not using pity. Maybe that's a fact. Maybe before you say use that even as an example, you don't even fucking know if maybe they do everything in the house and they're all a bunch of fucking lazy asses.
Long since I have time for myself, and I still have to be on duty tonight. Just to bait someone else and taking your shit out of pity? These actions are a form of manipulation, and it also stems.
No, maybe they're facts. Maybe they're facts, and maybe you're one of those lazy ass motherfuckers that let your mother do everything in the house.
You not knowing how to ask for help directly. You probably aren't used to opening up. This can lead others to see you as selfish or outright manipulative. It's helpful to know when to ask for help directly. Other people will understand, and when you reach out for help, it shows that you trust them. Be respectful, considerate, yet straightforward enough to get your point across. Don't be afraid.
Have you ever thought about offering the help?
To take help and be generous in giving it.
Don't be afraid to take help. No. See, when people ask for help, other people will be like, oh, you're e-begging. Don't take on the responsibility if you can't do it. Or they'll turn around and bitch about it to other people and be like, and then I had to do this for them. And when they, passively maybe hint, blah, 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 and they don't want to ask for help. Because, yeah, some people are too, they do. How about, if somebody, offers the help and fucking just offers it? I mean, I don't know.
Number 3, go defensive. Do you notice that you're constantly blaming people or outside factors? Blaming is an easy way out. We make someone or something else responsible rather than owning up to our past. You may feel inclined to do so because you want to prove that you're right, to the point where you victimize yourself. But sometimes being right doesn't solve.
So let me get this straight. So if somebody asked people in the household, how about you guys do some chores? And then none of them will do it. So then they say, oh, I'm sick of doing everything here myself, blah, blah, blah. Then it's the old malicious pity me. statements. Why don't you just ask for help? Why don't you just ask for help? Oh, so they don't ask for help, and they have asked for help, and everybody says no, and then blah blah blah. Then that place gets to be a fucking mess, a mess, a mess. And they turn around and they say, "Well, I asked you guys for help. You wouldn't give me help in the housework. Then I hinted at you. You called me manipulative and said I was using all pity me, poor me. And then when it fucking got out of control and everything, and I said, well, maybe if you guys would have helped out or done something, now you're blaming everybody else. You don't want to take accountability. Wow, they sure got a lot of excuses of that generation for wanting to get out of a bunch of shit, right? Mm-hmm.
The situation. What was the problem in the first place? What can we do to fix it? Try to think as a team rather than calling out individual faults. There are always multiple sides to a situation. So the next time you find yourself in a situation, try asking yourself, how can you be better?
Well, how can you be better? Not always the other person's fault, you know.
By doing so, you're taking part of the blame and working to find a better solution.
But what if you aren't part of the blame? What if you're walking down the street and you get mugged? They take everything. You expect somebody to take part of the blame for that? It's the street you walk down every fucking day, right? Somebody got to take part of the blame for that? Really?
You're overly sensitive. Do you feel like you need to have a response to everything? When you're too sensitive, you may feel like
Yeah. Yeah. People do have to have responses. Yeah. To things that matter, not a bunch of stupid bitches going, amen, because they're like, oh, everybody, if we all say amen, it bothers us. Gee, that doesn't bother me. The gross shit that they do is gross, and that does bother me. Maybe them all sitting there waiting for Vern to, abuse some animals across from his house or whatever. I mean, yeah, that shit's sick.
everyone is against you, or that what they say is a confrontation to your existence or belief. Being too sensitive may be caused by low self-esteem.
I know, I don't know. No, see, some things people should be sensitive about. Nobody's ever done anything to Vern. Nobody's ever done anything to Munchie or to Crystal Love or Carrie Mann. Nobody has ever done anything to them people. Nobody's done anything to Lou. Nobody's done, that's oversensitive shit.
You may feel like you have to be constantly on the defensive. This usually stems from a rough childhood upbringing. If you were constantly ridiculed,
Yeah, no. Everything doesn't go back to your childhood. I'm alright. How are you, Chris? Just listening to some little idiot here, thinking they know everything about fucking life, I guess, but they just don't. I can have Gene Cadaver in his life for fucking 24/7. As long as you just stop harassing me. As long as I don't get harassed, that'll be fine by me. Hi, Kimbers. There's quite a bit of stupid, like, diagnosis nowadays and shit. Like, for just stupid as shit they're diagnosing people with and everything. Crazy. Really is nuts. I think they just make anything up. Oh, you have a front seat driver syndrome. Well, I am the driver of the car. Well, see, I rest my case. You have front seat driver syndrome. Listen to you bragging about being the driver. Like, who do you think you are? Are you what do you think? You're the main driver? Like, they're fucking stupid, these people. The shit they come up with. So this bitch here, I just want to look at, like, who else she bitches about, okay? Because we know she bitches about me, right? We know she bitches about me, so I just want to see who the fuck else she bitches about. Oh, shit. We can't. We're gonna have to wait on that now, because stupid me forgot to plug it in like a stupid fuck. Now we're gonna have to wait. Now we're gonna have to wait. Bummer. Bummer. That's annoying. To have it all just get it set up right there. Yeah.
I need to decide what, and that's what makes me upset. It's like,
We think it's been there 2 fucking years, and now the new owners are worried that it's going to fall in this ditch or whatever because they had me fucking, the original owners had me park it where it was. So they're like, well, it's kind of close to this ditch. And I mean, it hasn't moved in fucking 2 years. It's not going nowhere. And I got a bad battery in it. Last time I looked in there were fucking mice that fucking chewed up all my spark plug wires. I'm like,
There's mice already chewing up your spark plug wires in your truck. I mean, come on, dude. Give a rest.
how am I gonna fucking move it?
That's
Are you fucking kidding me? And I had a bad heart and shit right now. Well,
now you're gonna bad heart.
Now he has a bad heart, cancer, torn biceps, fucking everything.
Just try to get up here when you can.
Alright.
Fuck, man. Like, put some more fucking stress on me, you know?
Oh, boo-hoo.
I really just want to sell everything. I don't want to.
Boo-hoo. He wants to sell everything. Bernie don't like his wife. He don't like his wife.
Sharon had asked me, what
He
about
doesn't like his life. He doesn't like his life.
I didn't pay the extra $150 a month, which I didn't even have. I would have made no money at all. If I had to sign up for all their benefits and shit for like short-term or long-term disability, I'm just going to have to be put on disability by the doctor.
You're gonna be put on
Oh, so
disability?
you get to get
Or
put
I'm
on
just going to have to go broke.
disability.
I mean, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I can go drive a forklift. I don't think I have to worry about, like, crashing into and killing people with a forklift, probably. Even though that they do require a drug test, but I can pass that down in my head, so it's not like it fucking matters, you know?
Whatever you say.
I might drive off the end of a dock or something and kill myself, but fuck it. They need bus drivers here really bad, too. School bus drivers. I can go get my passenger in my school bus.
Why don't want your own children?
So they just lost another fucking bus driver here. I was just told like 2 days ago. He picked up the kids at the middle school. He got in the fucking bus. He was ready to leave and had a heart attack. And he's been in the ICU since.
Guy's fucking happy about it, too. Happy about the fucking bus driver being in the ICU. Jeez, a bitch.
Beloved by women, their demographic of subscribers, by somebody who is maybe a little bit flawed but has overcome, the public criticism, because remember Angelina Jolie accused him of being an alcoholic and of child abuse and all that. So he tried to make this very weird connection to what Brad Pitt went through as an actor to what his wife's going through, which they're completely not even relatable. They don't even, there's no crossover between what Brad Pitt went through with being accused of child abuse by his kids and his ex-wife and what Lauren's going through. I mean, what Lauren is going through is truly self-inflicted. This isn't some, domestic partnership that went south. This isn't some,
First of all, you don't get to pick what somebody's going through and what their domestic partnership's about. That's not you. You don't get to pick if, Brad Pitt is going through it, but this woman isn't. Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
A-list celebrity who's being ostracized by the public because of some
Now, is this Lauren? Is this the same one that Mosaic Mama is always harassing too?
false allegations? Lauren is suffering from her own choices. So, and then
so men who are going through stuff aren't suffering from their own choices, just women going through it? Oh, okay.
The caveat with it, and where he went from, Brad Pitt might have been accused of all these things, right? But that doesn't make him a bad actor. We still adore him for his craft, right? We still adore him for his...
Wow, it is always so different for women. Always so different for women, man. Always so different for women. Always, man. Unreal. Consistently different for women.
his work as an actor. We still all enjoy his movies. So what he was trying to do there is say, hey, listen, my wife might be getting all this well-deserved criticism for A, being misleading about this whole situation, B, potentially talking shit about very vulnerable victims of violent and horrific crimes, manipulating them, perhaps using them to bolster her own image, leverage her own career.
Oh, are they celebrities or something, Kimbers? Here's what I'm not really understanding is, fucking what, look at these women who end up in jail, but look at fucking, what was his name? Rob, what's his name? Rob something, the cute one. And he was in Bedford. What the fuck is his name? He was like in the St. Elmo's Fire. Not St. Elmo's Fire. What is it, St. Elmo's? I think his name's. He was in The Outsiders.
For the whole faux pas with that manuscript. Like, so he's trying to make that correlation there that, look, Brad Pitt fucked up and so did my wife, but let's not attribute that to her career or her YouTube channel because she's really good at what she does. And the big misstep that he's now making manipulative. He's using the fact that Brad Pitt is a very beloved person to play on people's emotions, right? Oh, it's okay, Brad Pitt does it.
Well, actually, what are they saying Brad Pitt did?
Brad Pitt can make mistakes, so can my wife. And B, he's not, the two careers don't correlate. They're not, an actor is very different than somebody who is reporting on true crime. But Lauren's doing more than that. She's just not reporting on true crime. She's integrating herself in with these victims and their lives and their whole traumatic situation.
Lauren and John, that's the name of the case or something? Oh yeah, Rob Lowe. After that, yeah, Rob Lowe. Why is it always exposing Lauren? Why aren't they exposing him? If she says it, then she probably is being stalked. Trying to look further back. Like, okay. So this is 1 year ago. Okay.
In the last 4 years of the Bobby kit, we always had one exclusive product, but this year I wanted 5. There are 2.
Who does she say she's being stalked by?
Hello, Hidden Gems. We have a very special interview today. Some of you
aware of it, and not only the gallery, Lauren, you had the judge and you had the defendant and you had prosecution. All eyes were on you, and I think maybe I had maybe an advantage, if you want to call that. So about 9-10 years ago, I was on a grand jury for 6 months here in Ada County, and so every Tuesday there was an A team and a B team, and
So why wouldn't she be being stalked if she's... I don't understand why they're so exposing Lauren 2 days ago.
Zayden Carney, known online as Purple Boy, is a senior editor for TV. At trial and became friends, and we have continued to be friends and attend other trials together. Okay. How would you describe your relationship with petitioner Lauren Bias? I met her. Well, we were in Facebook groups for a different case, and I met her in April 2023, but we were not friends. Has Ms. ever asked you Ms. Bias? Never. For any reason? No. Never. Do you understand that by discussing your declaration here today that is going to be proceeded by way of proffer and is going to take place with your testimony on direct examination? Yes. Hey, everyone. I've never been more nervous for a live in my entire life, and I've done a lot of lives or a show in my entire life. And this is not a live or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with.
She's not lying. Hey, Cindy. No, she's not lying. She's just like any other person being stalked. You don't want to tell people because, for one, people they don't believe you. It's embarrassing. And there's nothing, people don't do shit about it, man.
This is not drama. Hidden True Crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that, and those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts.
Now, this is interesting. So this is the channel that Addie came from.
And legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah.
Nah. No. This woman is from the channel Law and Crime.
And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take. And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence and my exhibits before the judge. That was served. And
imagine how the despair that somebody feels that they finally come out and they give this. Okay, everybody tells somebody being stalked, don't give them any attention. So you ignore them. You ignore them. You ignore them. You ignore them. Then you go to the police about them. The police tells you, well, don't go on YouTube. Don't go on YouTube. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Or you're like, no, you want to be on YouTube. Then somebody does go out and give the person attention that's doing it to them. And they get told they're lying. A man gets told that crazy lady, the crazy lady's going after you. The crazy woman, 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 the crazy woman. Oh, what did you do to him? Or what did you do to him? Exposed for what? Exposed for what? What do you mean? Exposed for what?
My stalker was served a temporary civil stalking injunction. Thank God. And the next step to that, after filing a civil stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent. And that was going to be on Thursday.
Because were they talking ish? I mean, maybe, people are just. Look at this. We've all witnessed Vern. Her stalking, harassing me for 7 years. 7 years. I wouldn't even say his name before when I was trying to, ask people, what should I do? What should I do? This person, I don't even know him. I've never spoken to him on the phone. What should I do? 7 years. 7 years. A complete stranger. 7 years.
Hey, Tom, why should people come to the AI Advantage Summit November 6th, 7th, and 8th?
It's a good ad, isn't it? Pretty simple.
Well, then where is she coming from with that then? I mean, she must have. I mean, there's got to be a reason why she's saying he did it.
Do you know what happened? Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. The Law and Crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel.
That's bad. That's bad. I mean, that's bad. If you're trying to get a restraining order from somebody, then you don't want them to know where you are. Then you've got a bunch of bastards online who will put out, people's fucking public information online, not even giving a shit if somebody's trying to hide from an abusive person. This shit's got to stop, man. It's gotta stop.
I'm a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel, and yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy.
Well, a lot of people make money off people's pain, losing loved ones. I mean, you're gonna, a lot of people do. All those law and crime channels do.
And I am a journalist who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Ever It is not something you do. And why? Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting to escape something dangerous.
Yeah, exactly, lady. So hopefully, if this lady has a far enough, yeah, but if you're trying to get away from somebody dangerous, like the person who, was, uh, stalking me I dated for 6 months. I'm sorry, 6 weeks, 6 weeks, and I know for a fact he is still stalking me with his stupid ass girlfriend, and I know that they're psychos, and fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. It never fucking ends, man. Never ends. It never fucking ends. That I will always ask myself, why good people die and fucking bad people remain. Oh my god, man. If it wasn't for this woman, this particular woman on YouTube, who did my story, because she went through abuse herself. She had been through abuse. So,
Made a big difference in my life and possibly yours too. So Angie Atkinson has passed away. She had some respiratory issues that she succumbed to, but she has made such a difference in thousands of people's lives. I'd like to share a picture of her so you can see her, and maybe you have come across some of her videos that have touched your heart as well. But
I
she was
cannot fucking believe she died. It's a fucking constant, man. All the fucking abusive motherfuckers that she probably covered are all still fucking alive and kicking. I bet even her fucking abuser is kicking still. Angie Atkinson. I cannot fucking believe she fucking passed away. If it wasn't for her doing the story on what had gone on towards me, I wouldn't have been able to play it in court, because they kept saying, no, you can't play your recordings in court. So she had to make the video, and
was a survivor. She was a survivor. And her ex-husband was definitely abusive to her. She shares a lot of her stories, a lot of great advice. She knew what she was talking about. She was very consistent in her words of advice. And it's sad that she's gone. But I'd like us to learn something from this is life is short. Life is short, and we never know how long we're going to live. And a lot of us get caught up in the rumination and the depression and the anxiety and the brain fog that we forget to live. The only thing that is promised is today. So, in honor of Angie, I'd like us to really commit to living every day to its fullest. That our surroundings make a difference on how we feel. So, declutter your house. She even said clutter could be a sign of the depression that we're going through. And when we raise our vibes, our surroundings, people are drawn to us. Like she dealt with thousands of viewers. She shared so much love that people were drawn to her. She rebuilt up her confidence. And we need to do the same thing. She did some videos when it was very interesting. She had just some beautiful scenery and it was just a voiceover. And I wonder if she was that dedicated that she was going through something and didn't want to be on camera, but still wanted to provide the information that we need. She was that dedicated.
okay, Cindy.
Overt narcissist here who feels the need to name call and belittle and
What a
treat someone
fucking piece of
like
fucking shit.
garbage. I guess what I want to say
I can't believe that, you know, good people die and bad people fucking go on kicking and being bad motherfuckers. That's all. Being bad bastards all the time.
stand and overcome toxic relationships in your life. So if you want to take back your life, embrace your power, and become the best possible version of yourself, stick with me, hit that subscribe button, and let's get going. So before we listen to the recording, I'm going to give you a little backstory of this man. She says he has ruined her life. Facebook stalking her and Facebook her home so that if she did call the police, he knew exactly how twisted he had her feeling because of the constant mental. He claimed she was addicted to heroin. He claimed she was. He went to her job and broke her windshield. He made it worse so she wouldn't help her. They said she had no proof. It finally recently ended, and the only reason is that he finally found a new girlfriend, a new source of narcissistic supply. And she said this person reached out to her and left her a horrible message on Facebook. It was clear to Sue that this woman had been fed a complete line of BS by her narcissist, which, as we know, is very common. Narcissism is true. This is very common. Now, this is the hard part of this video. Sue broke up with to her. She said the moment that she assaulted him. She said the fact that the police knew this report, the police told her that became his entire mission, she said, for the following 3 years. Sure. She said she got no closure, she got no justice. Order against this person. But when she asked the police, keep me safe, how do I enforce this order? She said her daughter's on the dean's list at a town. Mind you, this was moving away from her home of 20 years for a person she had only dated 6 weeks. And she said that because of the fact that the relationship was only 6 weeks, they say that his abuse of her is domestic abuse instead of stalking, which is why it's so much harder for her to press charges. So I'm going to let you hear this recording right now. Take a listen.
Hey, you fuck pig. You think you're slick, kicking me off Facebook? Don't worry, I got you too. You're about to get kicked off too, you unspread your herpes legs. Tell it, they just texted her some shit her fucking thing too. You little horse. Watch what happens to you now. And I checked on the so-called war on yours. It just Dr. Pat, you're off joke, you horse. I love your friend. I love your friend, Nancy. This guy you pulled his dead wife with a disgusting hooker. He's all over you too, you pig. Herpes horse. Watch what happens. Now, everyone's going to know the truth about your skanks. And Dick's wife caught the herpes from you, by the way. She's livid. You destroyed a loving, beautiful family because you want to spread your legs and get some in your fuck. It's all right. I'm going to come right now. You think I got noodle and a little dick? It's love my.
And here's another recording she sent me that might give you a little more insight into her state of mind at this time.
You better answer your doing. Think you're going to hang up on me? Yeah. Keep smoking your crack. Coming right now. Call the cops. I'll show them where your crack pipe is. I'll make sure they know where the other ones are that I hit. I'm on my way right now. You think I'm kidding? I swear on my God, I'm on my way. You want to be a little... I was going to let it go, you pig. I was going to let it go. No kidding. You watch what happened.
So clearly we are dealing with a very aggressive, overt narcissist here who feels the need to name call and belittle and treat someone like
He's still alive. And this woman died. I fight cancer. And that thing is still alive. What the fuck, man? I mean, really, no fucking offense, but seriously, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Chronic neck pain happens when your cervical spine
is dedicated to helping us.
Hey, it looks like I'm live. Okay, guys. I have some really, really sad news to share. Sunday morning, Angie Atkinson passed away. I'm sorry, I'm being really direct and blunt. I'm trying to hold it together here, okay? We're just trying to hold her family close and keep, let you guys know that this community will continue and we will carry forth in her name, in her honor, carry forth her mission, because it's really all of our mission, right? It's all of our mission to stick together and, sorry. Okay, so let me, hang on, get some water, keep going. Hi. Oh, this is harder than I thought, you guys. Okay. Yes, okay, Angie Atkinson passed away. Super shocking. Let me get my words down. Okay, super shocking. Super, like, out of the blue, right? I'm here to support you all in any capacity I can. I'll pull it together here. Yes, really, I know. I'm so sorry to tell you this. It's like none of us can believe it when we first hear it, and we want it to be a hoax, and we want it to be not real. In fact, I spent the first hour after I heard, shortly after it happened, thinking that I had a troll on the other line, pretending to be someone that knew Angie and telling me this, and I had to sit there in shock for a while. So I know what you're feeling. Okay, it was breathing related. I don't know the details. I don't have the details. I'm not pressing the family for details. What I'm going to ask is that we hold the family close and give them their space and their privacy. They will be continuing the mission with me as well. So we will continue with everything we're doing here as best we can. There is no replacement for Angie. Obviously, there's no way to make this okay, right? All right. I'm going to read some of these because I can't do this on my own. I need you guys now. All right. Yeah, I know. It's like we want to press for details, but because then it makes it like, is it really true? I totally get it. Yeah. Thank you for holding me. This is hard. See, I'm just gonna say hello to everyone who's come in here. Angie loved you guys. She did. She loved this community. She loved the space. She loved doing the work. She loved coaching. She loved all of it. She loved passing on the coaching to me. She loved helping me, get my own thing going. She loved helping me with this channel. She loved all of it. She loved this community. She just did. It was her mission in life to let people know there's life outside of narcissistic abuse, and it can be beautiful, and it can be joyful, and you can have light.
I don't understand. I just really don't understand.
Doing what we do, I think. But that's why I'm doing what I do, is so that the more people, who watch a video that one of us made and go, are you looking in my kitchen window? And recognize that they are, in fact, at least initially, a victim until they recognize it. Then they can start to move into
that phone call, Kimbers, was
taking back their life.
was my life.
So I think it's a matter of informing the public. I'm not even sure what the question was. But I think it's a matter
And
of
what this woman did for me.
We'll find out how many messages
She played the video so that it was no longer belonged to me, and then it could go to the courts and be played, because God forbid if somebody tries to record their evidence and it's just so fucking baffling to me how fucking evil people remain still alive and fucking and oh, whose birthday is it? I don't understand how evil people remain alive and fucking good people end up dead. I just can't comprehend it. It's hard for me to comprehend it. To be honest with you, it's really hard for me to comprehend that good people carry on in life and bad people just suffer. Yeah, that Angie Atkinson, yeah. Yep, she did help me. I think it's fucked up how fucking pieces of shit remain alive and fucking good people die. I'm sure I'm not the only person that she helped. Pretty sure she fucking probably helped quite a lot of people in abusive relationships. It is sad. Good people die and fucking evil people remain. Sucks. Fuck it. We'll just do some commentary on this fucking low life over here. Another fucking idiot. Still wondering why this person's even kept around.
Rating or something. But I see he's going to have a show some night there. I don't know what it is exactly. It kind of looks like, you know, that Ken doll, the guy that got all the surgeries. He looks like a guy like that got a bunch of surgeries. He has a really professionally done hairpiece. Wears blue contacts, that kind of thing. Yeah. What's that, Lynn? What happened to them? Which ones you talking about? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I know those that marijuana thing's not working out in Michigan like they thought it would. 94. There's a famous place they said. Just write tickets all day long. Yeah, no, that's the worst one there is. Yeah, they're full of shit. I was fighting a ticket down there. A state trooper gave me for my dog in my lap. And they didn't even send me a notice that the office was closed for some bullshit. I forget what it was. I drive all the way down there from West Branch. They said, well, they mail. I never did get it. I don't think they mail anything. Yeah. But, we used to take our boats and take them up to Michigan Memorial Cemetery. I just can't imagine this old bag getting anybody to watch her do anything. I mean, you can't upload that on YouTube though. Go on OnlyFans. I just had this lady call me. I know, old fuck buddy from Port Huron, and she called me about. She wants to do stuff on OnlyFans. Hey, this is the honest to God truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. She sent me. I haven't seen her for 13 years. Whatever date that would be. It'd be 12 years, I guess. 12 years, 2013. In 2013. And she sent me a picture of her. She said, I haven't changed a bit. Like, fuck, you didn't. Hell, you didn't. I'm not interested. I wouldn't do OnlyFans anyway. But I could have set her up with some people to do. I just can't imagine this old bag getting anybody to watch her do anything.
You know what? I am so fucking sick and tired of people referring to older women as old bags. Really, I'm really fucking sick and fucking tired of it. You know, I have seen fucking young women who have fucking pierced and pierced every part of their body, fucking big old holes in their fucking ears that are never gonna heal up, that are gonna start stanking, you know? That's worse than being older, okay? There's fucking people who are, maybe 21 years old, or 600 fucking pounds. That's worse than being older, okay? There's a fucking teenage, drug addicted, prostitute out there right now that is worse than being older. You know? Like, give it a rest.
Yeah, but she used to look really good, even like as short as like 2013. She looked like June Cleaver's mom.
Dude, you were fucking balding in your 20s, okay? You were balding in your 20s. You had the fucking hairline of a fucking 80-year-old man in your 20s. So who the fuck you're insulting? I really don't know, buddy, but you might want to take a good gander in the mirror.
Cute face, nice body, pretty eyes, great hair. Always had her nails done. Now she looks like a fucking old lady.
Look at yourself.
Something like I'd get recommended to me on my Match.com. Hey, look at these fucking broads.
Have you looked at yourself? You didn't even look good back in your heyday. Dude, your penis has always been impotent, unsatisfactory, and 1 1/4 inches long, okay, buddy?
They send me, and I put my age range in. I tell my buddies all the time I can't figure out if it's a potential date or a funeral announcement. God damn it. Yeah, it's going to come to you guys too. Don't laugh. You'll be there someday. Bored out of your goddamn mind. Yeah, you will. That's the way it works. Getting old sucks. At least it does in this culture. You're from Japan.
You know what's hysterical is anybody listening to this guy, by the way, this is Chosen One, who is a complete and utter motherfucking loser, okay? Here's let's just give you the rundown of his fucking life. When you're in your early 20s and you're fucking bald already, okay? And you have you're erectile dysfunction, you're impotent, and you are convinced that the G-spot is a myth because you've never hit it. Then this motherfucker can sit here and he can put down older women all he wants. The bottom line is, not one woman in his entire life has ever wanted him. And he has never pleased not one.
Japan or something, they'll take care of you. Kiss your ass. That kind of thing. You know, that's a good question. I chatted back and forth with him today for a little bit. I kind of, if I had to guess, no, he sent me a picture of this new setup they gave him on this band that he's playing with. Like 3 computer screens, this big fucking like triple level keyboard. So I don't know if he is or not. I mean, I shouldn't make the assumption that because he sent me that has anything to do with playing tonight. So I really don't know, to say the truth. Oh yeah, like the Arabs and stuff. You see the Arabs, Muslims are all buying those Dearborn Heights places, tearing them down, building these castles. That's the kind of shit you can build when you own a beer store and you don't pay taxes. Fuck yeah, man. They claim they make $12 grand a year and they just built a fucking 8,000 square foot house. Same thing the Greeks did in Ann Arbor. Another 25 years, it's going to be cashless. They're going to know what everybody makes and either pay tax on it or they shut your ass down.
Oh shit, dum-dums.
Can't go to Gibraltar's Trade Center and buy a monkey anymore.
What did you say?
Southland Mall. Oh, cultural Catholics, really? You know, actually, religious affiliation's a little bit on the upswing right now. You know, it's been just spiraling for years. I started out Catholic. Yeah, I went to St. Rock's in Flat Rock, Michigan. Yeah. Then I went to that private Catholic school in Romulus. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's already costing radiologists their jobs. Yeah, it is. Yeah, AI. It's too bad for people, isn't it? Glad that fucking shit didn't. Although I'll tell you this, when I came out of high school, maybe 10 years later, they were talking about robots taking everybody's job. That never really happened. I mean, it did somewhat, but not like they said it was going to do. You know, between AI and driverless cars, why even be fucking born anymore? Oh, big time. Yeah, the fucking unions are nothing anymore. I don't know how much you're into organized labor, if that interests you. But I'm aware of it because, you know, my dad, if he was alive now, I think he'd probably be 110 or some shit. But he was at the old union busting days, Ford Motor Company, when Harry Bennett was Henry Ford's right-hand man. Harry Bennett. It's a rich history, a lot of great information. If you're interested in organized labor, what it was compared to what it is now, Harry Bennett, Ford Motor Company is very interesting. I think you'd like that. Yeah. Hey, Sunnyside, I was thinking of you today. Yeah, how you doing? I was thinking of you today. It's weird. Yeah, well, you got a new photo out there, huh?
Hi, Sydney.
All right. Changing up on us. I got my eyes out for you. Don't you worry. It's a very selective criteria. You're too young to throw in the towel yet. You need it broke off in your ass.
You're fucking gross, dude. This guy needs to be shut off YouTube. It really does.
Hard, one more time.
Ugh,
where you can give up
gross.
and just watch porn like I do.
So gross.
I'm here for you. Rise of the Robots. Oh, I didn't read that, actually. You know, I just got like a mother load of books in the last 2 days. I uploaded some of them today. You know, I don't mind getting a strike or, you know, I don't even monetize any of my shit now. It's just not worth it. I'm not putting my head in the chopping block for $150 a month. But, you know, I don't put my books that I buy in like I usually do. Because those fuckers have given me strikes before for, I don't know what they call it, unreliable, false medical information. Fucking written by MD, PhDs that work for the NIH. What the fuck are you talking about, man? It's not false medical information. Those fuckers have given me there's been about 4 times over the years they give me bullshit strikes that I didn't deserve. And you get 3 strikes, you're fucking gone. I still think they're going to get rid of me any day, which I'm fucking fine with. And I'll tell you this too, for all you haters out there that watch, fuck with me behind closed doors, I'm not coming back if I get kicked off. So good run, had a good time, but I get so much more shit done if I wasn't fucking with YouTube.
Yeah, but you got all kinds of fucking cash, didn't you fucker?
Yeah, the hair color looks great. Now, are you a? Yeah, Sunnyside's cute. She's at the age now where she still should meet. She is not old enough now to be old and jaded. Sunnyside, for some reason, I thought you might have been a natural redhead. You know, but you're a cute girl. So as long as you're probably some fucking overweight truck driver beating off in a rest stop, you can't tell.
This fucking guy.
No. You know, I'll tell you one thing I've noticed. I don't really care because, like I tell people all the time, I'm not looking for anything on here. And I think anybody that's been around for a while knows this. But for some reason, particularly with these older fucking women,
Ugh.
I don't know what their fucking deal is, but why would you use a fake avatar, a fake thumbnail? It just does not make any sense. Yeah, she's a good-looking woman. But you know what, though? I'll tell you, the older I get, it's very time-consuming. It sure is. The older I get, the less I give credence to that. Now there's two facets to that. It's because
so fucking sick and fucking tired of women being called old and as if they're useless and this and that. I am so fucking sick and fucking tired of it. So fucking sick and fucking tired of it.
Because I can't get a date anymore? Well, maybe. Is it because I don't really have any interest in it anymore? Well, maybe that's it too. But it's just like now. I'll give you an example. Make a long story short. I was that way my whole way, and I'm not embarrassed to admit it. I mean, when I was young, I wanted cute girlfriends. And it made sense, and I'm glad that I had them. But after I've lived a whole life now and I look back, I don't really give a fuck about it anymore. But it's not a fair question to ask at this stage of the game. Here's the bottom line. So you would be surprised at people that watch my crazy-ass videos. And I had like a relatively well-known author, female.
Dude, you were going above in your early 20s. There's not a fucking man in the world, even if he had a full head of hair and was 67, there's no fucking way he's looking at your ugly motherfucking pink redhead skin fucking balding self in his early fucking 20s, dressed in white on his wedding day because he knows he can't be a man, fucking sitting there going bald before you're even 30, dude. Now, this is no offense to men who go bald before they're 30 with a big dick, who know that the G-spot exists. This is a fucking loser who fucking he thinks the G-spot is a myth because he's never had a woman orgasm. He's never pleased one woman in his entire life. Chosen one has never he's never pleasured one woman in his entire life.
Come on, make a comment about one of my videos. She sent me an email. I looked her up. You know, it's the first fucking thing you do. See what they look like. And the first thing I thought, I know this sounds terrible, is, you know, even though like I'm over the hill, there's 1% of you that you just did this shit so long. In the back of your mind, you're thinking there's this minuscule chance of who knows what. It's like a little bit exciting, but barely. Like the fucking flame is almost out. She went to a great school, super educated, got a great job, as a professor in a good university. And the first is this. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel, which doesn't mean a fuck either way. But I looked at her and I thought right away. I thought to myself, "Would you,
dude? You've been looking at women, judging them since you got older. Women have been looking at you, judging you, saying, would you?" Since you were old enough to have sex. You've never been appealing to women. If you find any woman who is willing to give you a fucking try, you might want to fucking get better on your oral skills in every way possible.
Hey, how you doing? I thought to myself, would you? And I thought, I don't think so. But then I read passages through some of her books, and it attracted me, but not in a sexual way. So even though it's all downhill for me at this stage of my life, and even though I say it doesn't matter, the bottom line is I don't want to fuck with these goddamn women if I'm not attracted to them, even if I don't have an agenda. Isn't that fucked up? Now, if they run out of gas, or or I can fucking do a whole PI favor for them, or they're blind and they need help.
You poor little man. Poor little guy. At the end of his life, now he's putting off his erectile dysfunction to, his age. Now he's putting up the fact that he can't see his penis or his testicles to age, even though he's been dysfunctional, unsatisfactory, and shriveled up and, like barely visible, much like his hair. Since, he became, quote unquote, a man, you know? So his whole life, he's been angry, trying to blame people for his act. Listen, here's the thing, dude. If you would have just come out of the closet a long time ago and just, like you like to always say, breaking one off in somebody's ass, well, perhaps somebody's ass may have been just the right fit for that fucking wart that you call a penis. Okay? Maybe you should have come out of the closet a long time ago, and then you would have maybe even ever gotten an erection. Maybe you're 2 inches and a quarter. Maybe you're not, an inch and a half. Maybe when you're fully sprung, you're 2 inches and a quarter. Who knows, buddy? Like, anything could have happened. I mean, but now look at you. You're fucking just a bad, hideous person. You've had no personality, no looks, no fucking penis. Very long time.
Across the street, I'm all for that. 100%. But when it comes to really getting what you want in a relationship, even though I'm like over the hill, if I look at these women, I can tell you in a half a fucking second if I feel like fucking with them or not. It's weird. And when I don't want to, even if it's just friends, I've told you that, I've mentioned this before. I had an old airline pilot tell me when I was just a young guy. He gave me a lot of words of wisdom. It didn't make sense at the time, but they all make sense now. Wish the hell I'd have paid better attention to it. And he told me, he said, I'm going to tell you something. You're going to find as you get older that the female friends that you have, the ones that you keep in touch with and stuff, that deep down, even though it's platonic and nothing happened, nothing's ever going to happen, you're going to be more inclined to associate with women you're attracted to than women you're not. He said, bottom line, fast forward 30 years from now, the women that you run into that are.
You hear yourself, buddy? Nobody gave you this advice. Nobody gave you this advice. This is the advice you give to yourself, how you wasted your life by not coming out of the closet.
Aren't attractive, you're not going to fuck some words of wisdom. I mean, I can't tell you. I'd love to tell you, but I can't. Yeah, and just because somebody gets a hold of you and they, they write you a flattering email, doesn't mean that they want to bang you, but it is heading in the right direction. You know what I mean? I thought, I just don't think I could do it. Just not cute. It sounds fucking terrible. And you guys know how this is too. There's a big difference between good looking and being sexually attracted to somebody. I mean, when you're young, pretty much everybody's sexually attracted. You're young.
I really wish this guy would come out of the closet here.
Skin's good. You haven't gotten fat yet. When you get older, it's not like that anymore. But I've met women that you would think would be considered pretty, but I thought were really attractive for whatever reason. And I've met people, like hardly any, that you get to know when you're attracted to them when you first saw them, when you have the time of day. I mean, I had that happen to me. I've had more goddamn girlfriends over the years when I was young. So this is kind of fucking insulting. You get tired of it.
shit, it is cold. Hi, Jenny. Holy fuck, it's cold. Holy shit. Fucking cold, man. Shit. Fucking cold as hell. Can't fucking stand it, man. Holy crap. Oh my god. Freeze. Damn. Fuck.
Hearing it. They said they couldn't figure out why they were attracted to me. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Nobody is attracted to you, buddy.
Yeah, like it's some big goddamn mystery. Yeah, fucking not a nice comment to make. I'd never say that
Yeah, you would.
to somebody. I might tell the audience, like, this girl's got the most fantastic fucking tits you've ever seen in your life.
I can't stand this
Haven't you seen, like,
fucking guy. I hate this. I just can't stand him. I just fucking can't stand the guy. I cannot fucking stand the guy. He has got to be one of the most grossest. Really? Oh my god. Is it really? Oh gosh. It's freezing around here. Around here. Around here it is freezing. So cold. So cold. So cold. I know, he is so gross, isn't he? He gets on my nerves. I can't stand him. I hate him. What state are you in? That it's that hot? Like Texas or something? Huh. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Really? Move it. God, I'm freezing. I can't take it anymore. I'm so cold. Midnight at the Oasis by Chris. Midnight at the Oasis. Bam, bam. Bing bong, bing bong. Come on, buddy. Stop it. Alright, that's it. We're just gonna do some fucking dead chapter stuff. That's it. Just doing some dead chapter stuff then. We're just gonna do that chapter. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, Tucker, really? Are you kidding right now?
tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. Leave it! It's a mascot! Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants. The birds need pants? And the control room censored it. Taken me so long to talk about Nancy Brophy. Nanbro, as I call her, is that, before I got into it, I figured it'd be a good idea to do my due diligence. And by that, I mean I read some of her books. And boy, was it tough going. They're just awful. But this story is bananas. Just like all of her stories. I can't wait to get into it, so let's give it a go.
We'll just do some mic. Jesus Christ, Tucker, stop. Holy fuck, man.
This story is a doozy. It's about an author, and if it was fictitious, in a bookstore, it would be in the comedy section. They always say,
Tell me if it's too fast, if he's too fast because of his accent, or if you want me to just slow it down, I'll slow him down.
he can't write this stuff. He can't make it up. They're right. But what you can write about is Portland. As Nancy loved to do, it's a setting in multiple stories. And it's a setting of this one. Specifically downtown Portland, city center. Among the buzz and hullabaloo of the boutiques, shops, and restaurants, you'll find where your chef may have come from if you're eating in downtown Portland. That is the Oregon Culinary Institute. Oui, oui. It's on the western side of town, just as things start to get hilly, and it's where, when you'd be running through the Pacific Rainforest, you would learn to cook. It was a private college where you might learn to plate a salad, sear a cod, and all the other cooking. Run a restaurant and whatnot. When I'm not burning toast, it's Hell's Kitchen, Bourdain's Kitchen Confidential. I know nothing about cooking. It looks great though. Unfortunately, the Oregon Culinary Institute did not survive the COVID. The pandemic shut it down permanently. It had to lay off 131 staff in July 2020. So it probably wasn't doing too great anyway. And it shows no signs of opening back up. But at the time, it's not only where you could learn to cook, it's where you could go to eat. Yummy! People seem to have been fans. It wasn't expensive, as it was cooked by students, and it seemed to be pretty sweet. One of the instructors there was Chef Daniel Brophy. He was good. He was a well-liked, popular instructor. A native Oregonian, he'd been working at the Oregon Culinary Institute for over 10 years. He'd been there since the very beginning.
My name is Daniel Brophy.
Yeah, I like him too. I think he's really funny. I do. I don't know why you keep eating the cat food, buddy. Don't know why you keep doing that. Roscoe, you got a full bowl of food right there. Hey, Angel baby.
I have been teaching since the Oregon Culinary Institute opened. My background in food spans approximately 45 years.
Just ate all
Customer
his
said,
food.
is this a sushi bar? Now he was lead chef instructor. And, to quote his faculty biography, the resident encyclopedia of knowledge at the Institute. Look at you. He was not just a wizard in the kitchen, it seems. He knew marine biology, gardening, and mushrooms to a T. He could be grumpy when you met him. He shot from the hip and didn't like faffing about. But underneath, he was a big old bear. As I said, he was beloved by his students. He was the face of the Institute, according to the website, the most active faculty member, leading field trips, organized student projects, and spoke.
No, it's not an advertisement. It's the show.
To the wider community. Quite a guy. So what happened then in June of 2018 not only shocked, the Institute, but it shocked the city of Portland, at large. The 2nd of June 2018, that day was a Saturday.
things are heating up in the middle of summer. Chef Dan Brophy, he was into the Oregon Culinary Institute early. He was going to, head in, get set up for classes that would be taking place later on that day. He was first in. He had a good bit of prep to do for the day's classes before these students arrived. And so, shortly after 7 a.m., he went in, he opened the locks, he disarmed the alarms, and he was getting about his business. A fellow staff member arrived literally minutes after Dan did to the institute herself, having to set up for the day. The students would be arriving any moment now, and she was the one who found him. 10 minutes after Dan walked in that very early Saturday morning, he walked into an empty building, he opened the locks, he turned off the alarms. He was now lying dead in the rear kitchen. His colleague, she came in, she saw him, she screamed, but he was, by this stage, there was nothing to be done.
911. Hi, we are at Oregon Culinary Institute. He's an older man, right? Is he conscious right now? No, he is not conscious.
By the time she called 911 and the EMTs arrived, students had begun filtering in, but he was gone. Dan Brophy had been shot twice, once in the back and again in the chest. Both bullets went through his heart.
Beloved teacher at the Oregon Culinary Institute is gunned down at the school.
It was early Saturday morning when
That's ridiculous. Once in the back, once in the chest. Okay. So if you shot him in the back and he fell forward, how did you shoot him in the chest? If you shot him in the chest and he fell backward, what'd you do? Run around and shoot him in the back? Neither one of that just doesn't even make sense. Shot once in the chest and once in the back. How often do people run around and shoot somebody in the chest and then run around and shoot them in the back, or shoot them in the back and run around and shoot them in the chest? Yeah.
when students found 63-year-old Daniel Brophy on the floor at one of the school's kitchens.
It didn't look like a robbery or burglary gone wrong. I mean, who robs a culinary institute? And it didn't seem like there had been any kind of struggle. He still had his phone, his keys, his wallet. Police would cordon off the scene, and the murder investigation would begin in earnest. But only a few minutes after the police tape went up, Dan Brophy's wife arrived, having driven from Beaverton, which is about a 15-minute drive away.
Imagine choosing from 100 plus meals a week that are healthy and also delicious. Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier than
Dan is your husband, is that correct? So, I just want to let you know, I believe it's Dan that's
Well, her even showing up at the scene, before anybody even, did anyone even, contact her,
Yeah, I kind of got that when everybody gave me the sad sack. Yeah.
You didn't get that when everybody gave you the sad sack look, lady.
Oh my God!
You gotta take one step at a time, okay? Just take it slow. And, there's nothing you can, just not a lot of things you can do right now. Your mind's going a million miles per hour. You want it
Here's the terrible thing. Even if you find a shot, it's not going to bring it back. And I want it back. That's the part I...
How does she even know he got shot?
Oh, and I don't care about who shot him. I just want him back. I don't want him dead.
Her name was Nancy Brophy, and she was devastated. Dan and Nancy had been married for 19 years. On the day of his death, Dan was 63 years old, Nancy Brophy, Nan-Bro, 68 years old. Dan was the main breadwinner. As I said, he knew cooking, and he knew it good. Nancy had more artistic sensibilities. A native Texan, after graduating from both the University of Houston and the University of Indiana, she married a cop. that didn't work out for, for one reason or another. I haven't been able to find out too much about her first husband. But anyway, when that disintegrated, she up sticks and Nanbro moved to Oregon. She moved to Portland. And it was in that port on land that, in the early 90s, she attended a culinary institute, and it was there that she met Chef Dan Brophy. Now, it's not the same culinary institute as the one Dan worked at, but I guess, they met and they started bonding over food. Now, Dan, at the time in the early 90s when Nancy and Dan met, Dan, he was in fact married to another woman, and he had a son with her, but that later disintegrated. And Nancy Crampton would become Nancy Crampton Brophy in 1999. While Dan cooked, Nancy ran a catering company, though that too would flitter out. She later worked at Safe Money Smart, a pension company. But yada yada yada. Am I right? Because Nancy's real love was writing. Mad about it, so she was. And it is here that we meet her magnum opus series. Wrong never felt so right. It never really sold well. It wasn't a mega hit. In fact, it was like, if a hit is here, it's like down here. Like, down here would be where her books are.
And now, please welcome the newest feature on That Shop.
A new reoccurring feature called Mike's Power Hour, where Mike reviews the extended works of one Nancy Hot Dog Brophy. I say an hour, but it'll really be as long as I decide it will be when I'm editing.
We're fucking doomed. Society is doomed. Doomed. Society's doomed. Fucking. Oh, so good. Done.
Helen, why should people join us for the AI Advantage Summit?
Good commercial,
Isn't it?
Answer the question. It's pretty damn simple.
The following program includes derogatory images and language in historical context for educational purposes. Viewer discretion is advised.
Ever-increasing numbers, the nation's youth has been going away to camp. This year has seen more boys and girls at camp than ever before. All of them have enjoyed common experiences, common adventures, building muscle, learning fellowship, acquiring camp spirit.
It looked like any summer camp in America. It looked normal, but it wasn't normal. It was Nazi camp. In the 1930s, there were these camps all across the country.
They were indoctrinating centers. That's what they were for.
The threat posed by right-wing extremism is growing worldwide. Perpetrators disseminate propaganda, falsehoods, and conspiracy theories online. They glorify violence, celebrate past attacks, and encourage imitation. A dangerous global network of right-wing hate has taken shape. Young men are killing in the name of right-wing ideology. Though they often act alone, they're part of a broader, transnational movement.
Oh my God! They're advising that they have visual surveillance of the incident. There are several people hiding. Have you eyes on the shooter?
Yes, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
We make our way to Gonaïves, one of Haiti's major cities, for a high-risk meeting.
Right now, we're talking to Noel. Dachau.
The gang that controls the area.
In the middle of the city centre, two men armed with assault rifles come to pick us up. A surreal scene. They chat quietly, passing local residents who are unfazed by the show of force. They want to show us that their weapons are not toys.
Okay, is there a reason why
This gang has been accused
a whole country is being run by a fucking gang? I mean, like, really?
In the United States of America, some of the world's most infamous criminals are behind bars. Held in a Nevada prison was killer and one-man crime wave, Anthony Williams.
He was extremely dangerous.
He had no problem being violent, murdering, attacking, assaulting people his entire life.
Williams was a high-ranking member of the notorious white supremacist gang, the Aryan Warriors.
One of the most feared prison gangs in the Nevada correctional system. They have no issue executing extreme violence on other inmates. Anthony Williams killed somebody when he was in prison, grabbing the body and pulling it out of the cell into the middle of the tier.
Okay, so is there a reason why we are paying tax-paying money to keep these people alive? Any redeeming quality about them? Anything whatsoever? Like, is there a reason why are we keeping these people alive?
And they can all see what's happening.
During the attack, Thurgood suffered 52 stab wounds.
This is what happens. They're making an example of him. It's barbaric.
They then celebrate his death. These are sick human beings.
Covering himself with more tattoos as he racked up offenses, Williams' appearance was meant to terrify.
There's no going back. He's in this 110%. He wants to be feared.
He shows no mercy to any of his victims. He never has. He has a black soul.
So why aren't we killing him? I don't understand that. I don't understand why we're just not killing these people. I don't get it.
Located 40 miles northwest of Las Vegas is High Desert State Prison. Nevada's largest correctional institution can hold around 4,000 inmates.
High Desert is very imposing. It's daunting. Barbed wire.
Something terrible was about to happen in the spring of 1982. In a quiet park in Anchorage, Alaska, 4 young friends were setting up camp for what should have been a perfect evening. They had snacks, music, and plans to catch a movie later. The air was warm enough that they had traded their heavy winter coats for light hoodies. Everything seemed normal. Everything seemed safe. But someone was already watching them. Someone who had made a decision that would change everything forever. Someone who had already killed before and walked free. Someone the system had failed to stop. What happened next would shock the entire city and force Alaska to change its laws forever. This is a story about 2 different men in 2 different places whose crimes were so brutal that still make people shiver today. But before we get to that night in Alaska, we need to understand how these men slipped through the cracks of justice, how they were free to hunt when they should have been locked away, and how the warning signs were there all along, but nobody was paying attention.
Gee, shocking.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits.
At 4:37 a.m. in a quiet Detroit neighborhood, a woman was discovered slumped over the steering wheel of her still-running car. Her head was caved in, the violence so brutal that it left the body unrecognizable. Her clothes were soaked, but there hadn't been a single drop of rain that night. The car was parked in a place she hadn't driven to. No explanation, no apparent motive. There were no signs of a struggle, no weapon left behind.
Was Chosen One there? I mean, if Chosen One was around her, I mean, possible.
Find no fingerprints, no clue. Just a lifeless body left to rot in the early morning fog. To the authorities, this was another random act of violence, a senseless killing that didn't seem to make sense. There were no personal ties to the victim, no reason why someone would do this. It felt meaningless, but in a twisted way, that was what made it so terrifying. Whoever had killed this woman had no vendetta. They didn't need a reason. For months, the police couldn't find a solid lead on what was going on.
And for months, they've not found solid leads on what's going on towards how many women? I mean, like, let's be for real.
But what they didn't know was that this wasn't an isolated case. This was the work of someone far more dangerous, more elusive than they could have imagined.
What's his name, Tom?
This was Carl Eugene Watts, a name that would become synonymous with terror, but never with fame.
Yeah, they were going to let this guy out recently. If he hadn't have died in prison, he would have been out. He would have been out, by the way.
A man whose reign of violence spanned decades. A man who killed women not out of hatred, but because he believed they needed to be erased from the world. He wasn't trying to seek revenge or prove a point. He had no need for the recognition of a Ted Bundy or the theatrics of a John Wayne Gacy. His goal was singular, to cleanse the world as he saw it. For years, he operated in the shadows, moving with such anonymity that he slipped through the cracks of justice, leaving no trace behind. Born in 1953 in Texas, Carl's early life didn't suggest the monster he would become. In fact, it seemed almost the opposite. He was quiet, introverted, the kind of child who could go unnoticed. But when Carl was 8 years old, something happened that would change his life forever. He contracted viral meningitis. The illness left him with lingering effects, and those around him began to notice subtle changes in his behavior. Where he had once been a shy, introverted child, he became distant, cold, and detached from the world around him. His social interactions grew minimal, and he started
didn't say he was going to visit you in Texas. He said he flew into Texas. You know there are connections.
I don't live in Texas, loser.
Constant threats from this. I've only been to Texas a few times. I don't live in Texas. It's a big state. I don't live in Texas.
The fuck is this bitch doing here? Like,
Hey, Bobby. Bobby.
Oh my.
Let's see your feet. And your fucking
This is all they do?
Because you're taking donations
Wow, these people are psychos.
from people that you've taken donations and you don't even have cancer, and that is really disgusting.
No, you've been bully trolled by all these fucking people, and you're too stupid to know any better. You're too stupid to know that I don't give a fuck about you. You fucking complete fucking stranger. You even push-up everything that you fucking say and do, and it makes you look like an idiot. It doesn't take a fucking genius. Again, you're fucking that stupid. Okay.
Yes, that is her real voice, and it's hilarious when she goes, okay, alrighty then, go trick yourself. That is her real voice, guys.
You don't know me. I know you better than you know me. That's the problem. You know why? Because Alex showed you all your fucking...
Yes, Jenny, yes. Yes, yeah, they're like fucking obsessed fucking weirdos, man. Yeah.
Free will. And you fucking should, if anybody should see a psychiatrist... Freak of nature. I've never sent someone 99 texts in one day in my entire life. Watching me. Thank you. A freak of nature. I sent it to you with all your fucking stupid...
The gentleman speaking is obviously irritated and annoyed at the cancer scam.
There's no cancer scam.
I can't, you know, this woman's faking cancer for 7 years.
Vern, I've been faking cancer for 7 years. Like, fucking, oh my god.
And unemployed, in my opinion, neglects her animals. Horrible.
Fucking sock accounts? Oh my god. Anyway, the reason I wanted to do commentary tonight is not because of this freak. All angry over there. Maybe I have a fucking animal things up. You're under a real account. I don't want to go over there. What the fuck is your fuck? What's the fucking disconnect there? You have to hide behind your bullshit. Just like a witch. You're a fucking witch.
Yeah, what is the disconnect? Seriously, what is the disconnect? Like, what is the fucking disconnect, man?
Ditch the itch with Tennis Skin-Friendly Barrier. Infused with aloe and vitamin E. Helps keep you dry and up to 100% irritation-free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tennis. Some moms want to build income from home. They just don't want to post, pitch, or be online all the time. That's exactly why Amazon Zero is catching on. Zero social media, zero shipping, zero tech headaches. Carla, show them what
I know, right? Jenny.
and tapping into the $13 billion industry without being an author, writer, designer, posting on social media, or ever fucking friends. Be your own boss without sacrificing your health and your sanity. Discovered that you can turn the Kindle app into money without being an author. I was super skeptical, but I gave it a go, and I'm very solid myself, totally independent and inspiring ways. Age, qualifications, background, experience, none of it. I really hope that your mom's more better. I'm sure he does. Yeah. Great. I hope that one day you will wake the fuck up, and I don't apologize for anything that I say because I don't care. I know why he's so angry. Because he was those troll accounts coming into my live stream last night. At the end of my live stream, he was those troll accounts. That you go get help before you fucking die because you use fucking all your little lies and you sit there and pretend to be a child of Christ. If you were a child of Christ, you would be doing anything that you're doing now. Shut up, freak. Do you think Christ condones your fucking trolling people? Trolling? Nobody's trolling anybody here, buddy. That fucking girl is 15 years old and dying of cancer. Nobody did that. Nobody did that. You are a liar. Thank
Crystal, you're not supposed to just fucking play my fucking live stream and then that's that. Like, you bitches, can you get your own shit? I mean, like, what the fuck?
You're a liar. I never apologize. I'm not apologizing. Believe me. I don't want an apology from you. I just want you to shut the fuck up. I know, right? Oh, yes. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I mean, I think we're all children of God. But I never said I was a child of Christ. I don't think Christ even had any children. I didn't bring this on me. Yeah, you did. Bring it to me. I even said.
Crystal whore, why are you playing this?
I accepted this person all, not in any way, shape, or form, but I have a good life. And there's something to people within. Learn, I would really appreciate it. It's off the chain right now, and it seems like I can't make that happen. You know, I don't live in Texas. It's a big state. I don't live in Texas. I don't live in Texas. All I said is find in, find out every night.
He didn't say he was going to visit you in Texas. He said he flew into Texas. You know there are connections in Texas? I know you don't travel, but people often take
Actually, I do travel.
planes and there are connections.
If you flew in and flew out overnight. Boy, were your arms tired. I mean, like,
This is coming from an agoraphobic. She doesn't travel. Nothing against agoraphobics.
I'm not an agoraphobic. Weirdo.
But she just can't comprehend travel.
What is this about? Things are going to change my life. I'm being told that I have, like, really good things that are going to happen to me, all that stuff. I believe it.
It's mama.
In fact, I just met somebody else who knows the person that's offering me a job. You're locally on that and said, yeah, I'm going to be working for you too. Sure, I didn't even know you just met him. I know the family really well.
Unemployed. I don't know. My chat can fill you in. I'm brushing my teeth and washing my face, but I'll be on in a few.
Sure you do. Sure you do. I'm sure you do.
And she is a
I know
female.
you're a good person and you work your ass off. And yeah, I'm a good person.
Unlike yourself.
Well, keep telling yourself that. Hard. Oh. I like working, to be honest. I like helping people. I like doing the good things in life. All right, well, let's start doing that. Here's to you shutting the fuck up and helping people.
Hey, can you guys keep track of how many times she drops the F-bomb? Just start counting from now.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Start counting the F-bomb for me, count the F-bomb for Vern, count the F-bomb for Chosen One, count the F-bomb for everybody, please. Yes, yes, yes.
So, it's always been my thought that the woman from South Dakota possibly had something to do with Sharon's, in my opinion.
Actually, no, Swiss, I wasn't playing it again.
Wait a second, you guys.
Try that applesauce that is on my wall. Thank you so much. You know, I don't know. Because they set you up.
Okay, so she's body shaming now.
Body shaming who? Body shaming who? Body shaming who? That sounds like an ad right there.
Like ordering Chinese or whatever. I feel like Janelle told everybody she could order food and asked for donations for Sharon. And then said that the phone call cost her $27 and wanted donations for that. I feel like Janelle, the Nazi at heart.
So no, I wasn't playing that again, actually, Swiss. Nope, just fucking this weirdo Crystal Love 'cause she can't stop herself.
The grandson of a Bronxer should shut the fuck up.
Okay.
The real person will be arrested for crossing state lines with the drugs. It's all over, it's everywhere. I have all the audio.
You're a drug addict.
You're a drug addict.
I guess Sharon couldn't handle that high-class Fetty. And how do you know she asked for Fetty? Motherfuckers are stupid.
Oh, there's another one.
Why did you now
Keep
lick your
counting.
pants, BB, and leave only your avatar on the screen?
Why you can't count?
Why you... What are you doing there?
Today, that I don't have it set up where I'm going to, okay, so I'm going to order some Chinese food, but really my medium's going to sneak some shit in through that,
Shut the fuck up. You're supposed to be a nurse. You need to lose your fucking... You need to lose your... fucking nurse license. Because she does have one. But you need to be a nurse without a license that never gets hired anywhere again.
Wait a minute. Do you think nurses are without fault? There are nurses, there are doctors, there are police officers,
Yeah, we think everybody has no fault.
there are construction workers, there are
No shit.
all kinds
Sherlock.
of people in all different professions that may not be a good person. I'm not saying this about who you're talking about, but it doesn't make them, you know, any different than anybody else.
Well, there's ethics. That's what it stands to.
What's a fucking nurse like this?
Wow.
Who deep inside secretly hates the people. Oh,
She just keeps it up, keeps it up. Keeps it up.
who the fuck wants to have this
This is called projection.
people on their staff?
Oh yes, it's projection because I'm a nurse and I'm staff. Yes.
I could trust that to care about anyone. This is not a compassionate person. I don't even know why she would go to school to be a nurse. She hates people.
As do you, Crystal. You hate people too.
Seriously.
You hate people
It
too.
would surprise me if the bitch didn't work in a nursing home. It wasn't suffocating the patients. And, you know, calling herself the angel of death or something. Because this bitch isn't.
Well, no, that's something that has been questioned in your situation regarding all your family members that have suspiciously. Yes.
Shut the fuck up over there, you fucking weirdo. Listen to yourself. Listen to you're stopping nothing to fucking act like you're relevant.
Not a nurse that anybody in Michigan should have to have. Or anywhere, but
Oh,
the thing is that a lot of you guys are from Michigan.
And apparently Crystal thinks it's funny. Apparently she thinks it's funny.
I'll be there in just a second.
Seriously.
yeah, that does roll. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, am I the parents? They've always been very strict.
Wait a minute, in your experience, I thought you said you've never been in rehab. So what do you mean in your experience? What kind of experience did you have? You mean just with Chinese restaurants? Your experience with Chinese restaurants? Is that what you mean?
What comes in, yeah, so even on family day and family time, which was usually Sundays, this was back in the 90s. I can't believe it's changed that much since. But
I want to know what your thoughts are on.
Apparently she does not have to play stuff in the correct terms of service.
Bravo's stay at the mental facility and her, convincing the doctors that her dog was going to unalive itself if they didn't let her out. I want to know what your views are.
This is a commentary that you're doing.
Someone's having a mental episode. Their emotions could be somewhat unlevel, but then again, people really care about their pets. That dog was like a child to her, and we know you're not. I mean, you were just yelling at your dog a moment ago.
Shut up, bitch.
Professional opinion on that? Huh? You don't have no professional opinion on that? How about you, Eva? Did you get a professional opinion on that, fucker? Did Mama sign a consent form for you to get her fucking records? Huh? You fuckers are dumb as shit. Stupid fuckers.
Now, this woman speaking, if you're new here, has one daughter. She's never been married. The woman speaking has never been married, but had a daughter out of wedlock. I believe the father was married to someone else.
No. You're incorrect. See, so what? You just sit there and spreading some fucking lie.
Her mother didn't want her at her deathbed.
Wow.
I mean, there's too much. If you're new here, it's just too much. It's
That only, and then they were like, they didn't like you bringing that stuff in because you better be able to provide clean urine to your county to make sure that,
She's a scummy person. She is.
Nobody wants somebody who, has such a fucking disgusting misbehavior.
How many times did she say the F word? Let me see some thumbs up, you guys. How many times have you counted thus far?
Shut up. You count yourself, bitch.
You must be on something. I mean, really. Seriously. Munchie, Twist, or any one of you fuckers threaten my family. Because you're criminals. I'm still doing this. Because you've already done that. You've already been criminals.
She doesn't even do our commentary right. She doesn't even stop it or nothing.
It's done. People there that don't have people bringing them stuff, and they're not trying to make people feel less about themselves there. They want to. Parents in Connecticut are going to know that the person who partook, people who partook in harassing them are still here on social media, still harassing people. And that shit's got to an end. I don't give a fuck. You thought BB was your golden goose? BB. Build everybody up, make everybody equal, and everybody.
Crystal, do you have any commentary of your own, or do you just play everything I play? Do you have anything to contribute to this, fucking anything? I mean, like, anything at all? Like, are you contributing anything? Anything at all? Anything?
Everybody benefits from a group supper or something like that. And from my experience, from what I know, I always thought, and this is why I was asking people too, like, because from my knowledge, they have you on a strict schedule. So you eat breakfast around the same time, you go to your meetings at the same time. No. Too late to change your wording. You have said it twice. Hi, Buzzy. You have said it twice. You're from your experience. So you're lying, Swiss. You are or was a drug addict. And from your experience, okay? You said experience. Okay? I don't know what that means, Buzzy. I I don't know what that means. I have to know what that means. One of the other things
What is your point of playing this live stream if you're not going to do commentary? You're just playing my live streams? Not stopping them, no nothing, no commentary in between, no speeding it up, no pausing it, no nothing? Really?
open of activity time, which if that was the case, that's what, from my experience, I only had the free time is 3 times. 3 times, yeah. 3 times, yeah. Let's see, who are you? By the way, curious, I've never seen you before.
Castle? Alexa, cancel? Thank you. Okay, you guys. My name is Crystal Love, RN.
She sucks. She's not an RN.
And I'm coming live from Savannah, Georgia, USA. Welcome to my live.
She's not a nurse. She's lying to everybody.
Nobody was triggered by the profanity, but I think, Alexa, volume 1, I think it's very important that
Important.
something is going on that is wrong, that it be brought to the light.
That you're around and
this
living.
person I've said before does not affect me at all. However,
Then why are you fucking doing any kind of commentary on me? Why don't you just fucking stop? I mean, you're not doing any cyberbullying, exposing if I don't affect you at all. Then you're the cyberbully. You're admitting I'm not doing anything to you, but you will not stop fucking harassing me. You just won't stop it. You will not stop harassing me.
she has cancer bullied several people.
Who?
She has had fraudulent GoFundMes.
It's a lie.
Anybody battling cancer, my heart goes out to you and prayers to you.
Lying bitch.
It's not an easy go. Okay, let me fix something here. Multitasking. Something I can do well.
Nobody should have to go through anything like this with this woman. Nobody with cancer should ever have to deal with this kind of stuff.
Can you hear me now? I am not in the other room. I was actually in the other room brushing my teeth. And you probably couldn't hear me. I have my electric toothbrush. Let's see, what's going on? Oh my goodness, I need to catch up here. Let's see. Hey, Jamie.
Such a fucking cunt. Harassing people with cancer. This lady harasses people with cancer. She's fucking disgusting. She lies. She offers free giveaways if people fucking subscribe to her. She's lying.
Carrie Ann, Rusted Metal. Liar, She has, yes. I know when his mother was at the end of her life. I don't think I was around then. I don't think I knew Vern then, but I did hear
I'm gonna
about
sue the
that.
fuck out of you.
Jamie's observation is always spot on. Oh, you know what, Carrie Ann? That's why I popped on. And I was actually...
Crystal, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you.
I can play that for you guys, but I found it so crude and rude. Hey, Shy Guy's here. Hi, Shy Guy.
Yeah, it's harassing my deceased mother in there.
Oh, no.
Can't stop
No, all is
herself.
good. Well, we were listening to the crazy lady again.
She must have been listening to herself.
She was attacking one of our friends on here, Bern,
You don't have
who
any
is
friends.
going through some serious health issues now.
He's not going through anything.
She just plays him and stalks him, and
Liar.
it sounds like a man. She is sounding
Liar. How's your dead grandfather doing, Swiss, huh?
more and more like a man. I think her hormones could be off. Testosterone, perhaps could be. Oh, you want it? Okay. It's S as in Samuel, G as in God. So Survivor Girl 2019. So you can tell she's been at it for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
And poor Shy Guy has heard so much.
Keep harassing my dead relatives. I still won't be long before you're fucking joining them.
I mean, unless you want to get a headache, but I mean, you probably want to hear it for yourself. See, disability fraudster, yes. No, and Shy Guy, you have the right idea. But when I was on my friend's channel tonight, actually, I went live early around, I don't know, 8:30, because I ended up not going to Virginia today. And I'm not going to be going to Virginia probably until the spring. But anyway, I went on early. Right, Bushwatcher. Nope. Yeah, that's true. I'm right, Swiss. I agree with that. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up. Hi, Nutty.
Fucking losers. Just losers.
My Saturday was eventful. Still doing a lot of work, thank you. And I have to tell you guys something funny. I saw that sword. Listen, you know who Sharon is, right? Some of you do. I know, not Green Journey.
Hi, Journey to Love, TH.
Maybe it was Green Journey that said not going to waste his time going over there. Okay. Well, Sharon, she's another one. She's Methy's friend. And it seems like Methy has a lot of friends in Michigan. Nothing against Michigan, but it seems like the majority of them are from Michigan. Long story short, Sharon posts tomorrow to turn your clocks back an hour. And I responded to her, do you have a calendar of that? Does she know what time it is? They're both very gross. Yes.
I'm alright, how are you?
Hi, Glenn Hora, how are you?
This bitch needs her fucking head beat.
Good to see you.
She really does.
I was playing The Wicked Witch a little bit earlier. I mean, a few minutes ago. How are you, Glenn Hora?
How's your dead
I hope I'm
father?
pronouncing your name
Bitch.
properly.
How's your dead father, bitch?
I
That's so
think
good, eh?
The Green Journey is cool. I like that name. And the avatar. I think that's cool.
You're such a bitch.
Oh. I know, Carrie Ann. It's November 2nd. Sunday. Turn the clocks back. Go to her channel. And she says, don't forget tomorrow.
Yeah, they're so fucking stupid, man. I know, like, it's not even, like, interesting.
Clocks back.
Big deal, so she had a date wrong. Like, big deal.
Yeah, you guys, I'm not a huge Sugar fan, but I have to say, does Sharon not, oh, what just came up? Something just came up that told me to pay $12,000. I think it's spam. But listen, for an adult in her mid to late 50s, everything is like
mid to late 50s. What? Crystal Love? You mean? I know, like, they never give it a rest. Her, fucking Burn. They just never fucking give it a rest. It's like, what the fuck? Like, oh, the door, they just fucking never fucking give it a rest. Like, they're fucking sick, man. They're sickos. Sickos. Ugh.
children's food. Pebbles and Captain Crunch and chocolate milk. And you notice that? Am I the only one that notices that?
Notices what? Notices what? Loser. My God.
So much sugar. You know what
They're laughing about
Vern said tonight was that
here's what Vern said.
Nut had and you know how Vern, this is not a put down, but he's a major nerd, okay? And he's an IT genius as far as I'm concerned.
Ugh.
And he sounded great tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna sneeze. But anyway, you guys know I get this like 2-minute warning. But anyway, forgot what I was gonna say about that. I lost my train of thought because my sneeze was coming on. What was I going to say, you guys?
Something stupid.
Yeah, right? They make you crave sweet. Well, her teeth are just gone.
Whose teeth?
And I have to tell you, I have a thing about teeth. It doesn't take a lot to keep.
Listen, Con, nobody has seen your teeth. Nobody has seen Vern's teeth. Nobody has seen you fucking cunt's teeth. Whose fucking teeth are you fucking talking about over there? Fucking weirdos. And who, Kimmers?
You're, as they say, only brush the ones you want to keep. You know, I'm a major. That's what I was going to say. Thank you, Glenn Hora. What I was going to say
Hora, you're a fucking Hora, you fucking cunt bag skank cunt. You need to fucking get your fucking head beat in.
Patel that they're not subscribed to him twice.
You're gonna end up dead soon anyway, bitch. Watch and see.
He blocked her. Those complex carbohydrates turn right into sugar. Yes,
it's gross,
all I was
right,
going to say was like Vern's like, I know who is coming in and who is
Vern's a loser.
Subscribing. And she did twice in a sock, and then, well, we know she doesn't lie, but in a sock, and then as herself at the same time. So,
nobody went to Vern's.
Just so you guys know, I know.
Yeah, shut up, Vern. Yeah, you are a degenerate. Shut up.
Munchie has blocked the Nut. and I'm going to be blocking the nut
Nobody goes into your
from
fucking
seeing
live
my
stream, loser.
comments. And I'm going to be doing that with Methy as well. But that's it. I don't have anybody
Okay,
blocked
Stanky.
on my channel.
They're not
But I
even
am going to
people.
block
Anybody's over there.
Fill you in. I'm new here. You know,
Okay. Fill you in. You're new there.
okay. Do you want me to fill you in on the whole story?
Oh, shut up, you fucking bitch. It would take 29 fucking fat men to fill you in. Fucking skink. God, they're skink. Motherfucking stupid bitches. Losers. I appreciate you guys. Please encourage people to do good, do better, tell them nice things. It all matters. It all matters. And I appreciate you all. United we stand, divided we fall. Peace, love, and tacos for all. Please thumbs up and subscribe and consider tipping your host. That would be me. You may do so through Super Stick Chat, Super Stickers, or you can Cash App. It's across the bottom of the screen. It's $TSK 68. I do get Cash Apps. You will receive, the heart upon receipt. I don't usually let people know here because they're psychos and they harass people. They're psychos. So, but I do appreciate them, and they are encouragement, and so is commenting and thumbs upping and subscribing and talking in the chat. All of that. Thumbs up other people's comments. Definitely encourage the channel, because otherwise, look at the options. These fucking assholes, who wants to talk to them? I appreciate you all. Let's stick together. United we stand, divided we fall, and peace, love, and tacos for all.